Hah? Tes, 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 dicoba, tes, halo, halo, dicoba, tes.
Cek, dicoba. Sebelah kanan ya, sayang.
tes, tes, tes. Pas, pas.
Good morning, Chan Wipawadi.
Good morning. Hi.
Yeah,
Do
good
you hear me
morning,
clearly?
Chan. I'm
Hi.
Zulfa. I'm a master of ceremony for this morning. We will still waiting other stuff, and inshallah we will begin this international webinar at 8 a.m.
Okay. Thank you. Razaya, Ralph, Salfa. What should I call you?
Okay, Zulfa. You can call
Salfa.
Zulfa. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Tes, tes, tes.
Cek,
Tes,
cek.
tes, tes.
Cek, cek.
Tes, tes.
Cek, cek. Dicoba, dicoba. Assalamualaikum.
Good morning, Achan Wipawadi.
Good morning, Safa.
Yeah, around 5 minutes again, we will begin our international webinar session. So please be ready. How about your CV? Curriculum vitae?
You mean my CV? I did send it to Dr. Utomo yesterday. Did you receive that? Yeah.
Okay, it's already.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything. Okay.
Okay. Later, the discussion will guide by moderator, and the moderator on this international webinar is Mr. Farid Achan.
Okay.
Yeah. Excuse me, Achan, how about the PowerPoint? Have you send us about your PowerPoint?
I attach in the same email. Could you see that? Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit
And
large file, so maybe it's distribute like via like Google Drive. But
okay.
I did share to Dr. Utomo.
Yes, it's already here, but I mean, you will show by yourself or you need help from us
I think
while discussion.
yeah, I just wanna try my first. If
Okay.
this is not working, so I gonna ask you to help me. Is that okay?
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mau di sendiri nanti kalau biasanya kan dari tapi disiapkan ini sudah sudah.
Excuse me, Achan.
Mm-hmm.
Can you change your virtual background? Our
Oh
virtual
yeah, sure.
background
Can you?
will be sent on the chat room.
Okay. Thank you. Can you share that again? I can see.
Wait a minute, Achan.
Okay.
Okay, Achan, the virtual background has sent in our Zoom room.
Sure, I see it. Let me change in a bit.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. I love this. This background skill.
Is it your first experience as our speaker?
I think so.
Thank you for
Right.
your ability to join in our international webinar today.
Oh no, thank you for having me. I'm so excited today. Okay, that's good, right?
Yeah, it's already changed.
The city of Surakarta, better known as the city of Solo, is famous for its slogan, the spirit of Java, which means the soul of Java, a city that adapts its image as a center of Japanese culture, people who maintain local wisdom with global thinking. Aiska Surakarta University is present as one of the universities in the city of Surakarta, which adds to the charm of the world of education in Nusantara. The University of Aiska Surakarta has gone through a long historical process of civilization in transforming forms. Founded in 1966, starting from the Aiska University with first school, then in 1981 became the Aiska Surakarta School of Health Nurse. In 1997 became Midferry Academy Aiska Surakarta. In 2002 established the Aiska Surakarta Nursing Academy. In 2005 the College of Nursing was established Health Science, Aiska Surakarta, and in 2020 has been transferred into Aiska Surakarta University. Currently, Aiska Surakarta University comes with 3 choice of faculties and 11 study programs. Faculty of Business and Economy with study program, Bachelor of Entrepreneurship, excellent in business innovation skill and creativity based on digital, Bachelor of Retail Management, excellence in technology-based retail management, Faculty of Science and Technology, with undergraduate program in Information System and Technology, excellent in System Service and Information Technology with the integration of artificial intelligence, Faculty of Health Science with study program, Bachelor of Hospital Administration, excellence in digital-based hospital administration, Bachelor of Midwifery, excellence in Tibun Nabawi, Diploma for Physiotherapy. Excellence in Geriatric Physiotherapy. Diploma 3 Nursing. Excellence in Wound Care. Bachelor of Nursing. Excellent in Disaster Management. In addition, the University of Aiska Surakarta has nurse provision, midwife provision, and midwifery transitional programs. Educational activities at the University of Aiska Surakarta are supported by sophisticated and modern facilities, equipped with a studio, smart classroom, discussion corner, digital library, mini hospital, Aiska Pratama Clinic, and various laboratories that make learning activities possible anytime and anywhere. Aiska Surakarta University also prioritizes Islamic values in the learning process to produce graduates who excel intellectually, socially, and spiritually. There are Islam and Muhammadiyah program at Aiska University of Surakarta is made to deepen religious knowledge for students. University Aiska Surakarta provide one-day service, a service that makes it easy for you to become a student of Aiska Surakarta University. Aiska Surakarta University provide opportunities to excel and win scholarship. Scholarships are obtained from Aiska Surakarta University, Nazismu, government partner of Aiska Surakarta.
Just one more step. You can get all these conveniences by registering yourself through this link. Aiska Surakarta University, leading in character qualities.
Let's join with us at Surakarta Aiska University, leading in character qualities.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to begin 3 minutes later. Allow me first to show you our rules that we must obey during this international webinar session. For the first, all the participants are expected to always turn on the camera and please turn off the microphone during this webinar international session to anticipate the noises. Then please use your real name on the sound and dress modestly. To all the participants who disobey the rules, please be sorry, we will remove you on our meeting room. And please make sure all of you have registered on the registration link that we have shared before. And the certificate will be given to all the participants who already enter the name and fill the link that we have shared. Then the certificate will be given to your email. Submitter doesn't accept any complaint of error in writing names or your identity. During this webinar session, we invite to all of you, all the participants, to ask the question by raise your hand, or you can check the message on the chat room in the YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, all are the rules that we must. Hopefully, all the participants can obey the rules and make this webinar run well without. Thank you. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, as our warmer greeting on this international webinar session under the theme of Smart Health Business Leveraging Digital Innovation for Sustainable Growth, please turn on your camera and turn off your microphone. Okay, I still look at participants still turn off the camera. Please join with us with your camera still on. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Firstly, let's thank and pray unto our God who has been giving us his mercies and blessings this webinar international session without any troubles and obstacles in this happy virtual room. Secondly, my salawat and salam always be presented to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness to the lightness. Well, the Honorable Rector of Aiska University of Surakarta, Nurse Riani Wulandari, Master of Nursing, the Honorable, all of the lecturers, and all the speakers today, and all distinguished participants on this international webinar session, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to you all, and welcome to our blessed virtual room on the agenda International Webinar 2025. We are very honored and happy to have you all here on Saturday, 15th on March 2025, and we are here on Aiska University International Webinar Session talking about smart health business leveraging digital innovation for sustainable growth. This event is organized by 4 colleges in 3 countries. First is Aiska University Indonesia, and Malaysia University, and then University Malaysia Pahang Al Sultan Abdullah Malaysia, and Content University Thailand. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for warming up this morning, can we give a big applause of this morning? Thank you. My name is Zulfa Rasida, and I'm honored to be Master of Ceremony for this morning. Honorable ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of organizing committee, allow me to gratitude also our grateful feeling that we are all here in healthy and also community that we have came together here in this virtual room, and we are together to discuss various important issues in this global trend in health, business, and technology. Our agenda here, some agenda for the first is reciting Holy Quran, second is singing national anthem, followed by Mas Sang Surya and Mas Aisyah song, and then welcoming speech. Then our core agenda is keynote speaker, then the talking. For the first, let's open our agenda today by reciting Basmalah together. Well, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start from this program by reciting Holy Quran by Rusna, one of students of Aiska Surakarta University. Time yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahilladzi anzala ala 'abdihil kitab. أنزل على عبده الكتاب ولم يجعل له عوجا قيما لينذر بأسا شديدا من لدنه ويبشر المؤمنين الذين يعملون الصالحات أن لهم أجرا حسنا ماكثين فيه أبدا وينذر الذين قالوا اتخذ الله ولدا ما لهم به من علم ولا لآبائهم كبرت كلمة تخرج من أفواههم إن يقولون إلا كذبا فلعلك باخع نفسك على آثارهم إن لم يؤمنوا بهذا الحديث أسفا إنا جعلنا ما على الأرض زينة لها لنبلوهم أيهم أحسن عملا وإنا لجاعلون ما عليها صعيدا جرزا أم حسبت أن أصحاب الكهف والرقيم كانوا من آياتنا عجبا إذ أوى الفتية إلى الكهف فقالوا ربنا آتنا من لدنك رحمة وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا وضربنا على آذانهم في الكهف سنين عددا ثم بعثناهم لنعلم أي الحزبين أحصى لما لبثوا أمدا صدق الله العظيم. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Entering the next agenda is singing National Anthem Indonesia Raya, then continued by Mas Samsurya and Mas Aiska. To all the audience, are kindly in the right position in front of the camera.
Ya, saya ingin tidak dulu ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to have welcoming speech from our rector, Aiska University of Surakarta. We would like to invite Ms. Triani Wulandari, Master of Nursing, Science.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, the honorable speakers and distinguished international webinar participants. Let us give thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has been giving us blessings and mercies so we can attend and participate in this international webinar organized by Aiska University of Surakarta. Greeting and salutation upon Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has taught us respectively in order to attain happy and prosperous life in this world and hereafter. Distinguished guests, we want to say a thank you to all the honorable speakers to share all is leveraging digital innovation for sustainable growth in this international. This international webinar was specifically organized by Aiska University of Surakarta. The theme of this international webinar was Smart Health Business, leveraging digital innovation for sustainable growth. It was deliberately raised because digital technology and innovation open doors to increase access to information, education, skill development, employment, business opportunities, social protection, health and financial services. However, in the absence of diligent planning, implementation, and monitoring, digital technologies may also exacerbate existing inequalities and create new barriers for individuals, especially belonging to communities, to effectively participating in socio-economic and cultural life. Digital technology and innovation, defined as equitable, meaningful, and safe access to use, lead, and design of digital technologies, services, and associated opportunities for everyone, everywhere, plays a crucial role in honoring the pledge of living no one behind in the digital age and achieving the vision of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development as the forthcoming Global Digital Compact. Simply unleash the potential of digital innovation for transformative development outcomes that benefit all, including people in vulnerable situations. It is vital to address structural obstacles to connectivity, meet the diverse needs of communities, and maximize opportunities associated with online operation. Importantly, a whole of governments and a whole of society approach should be undertaken, ensuring that communities engage in and contribute to digital transformation. We hope this international webinar could share some knowledge and information to the society, college students, and lecturers. We hope this international webinar will run smoothly, and we would like to extend a huge congratulations to everyone who participated in this webinar. We hope all of you can get many benefits from this event. We apologize for any mistake our remarks may have caused. Thank you so much for your interest and attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's honor to me now. It's time to hand over this session to the moderator. The moderator who will be on this session is Mr. Farid Muhammad Rafifuddin, Master of Management. He is one lecturer of Aiska Surakarta University who concerned on digital innovation of sustainable growth. So Please, I will invite you on this session. We will take a picture. Please turn on your camera to all the audience, and the photo session will be taken by our operator. Okay, please turn on your camera first to all the audience. Please make sure that you are in the right position in front of your camera. Okay, we will take for the first session first. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the next. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. And this time is our core agenda. That is our discussion in this international webinar session that will be guided with Mr. Farid. Please welcome Mr. Farid Muhammad Rafi Pudin to hand over this session.
Thank you, Ms. Zulfa, Hasidah, for the given time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greetings to all of you. The Honorable Rector Aiska Surakarta University, Ms. Riani Wari, Master of Nursing, respected speaker, panelists, and all of the participants of today's seminar. It is an honor to welcome you in this exciting seminar. The title Smart Health Business Leveraging Digital Innovation for Sustainable Growth. This event aims to explore how digital innovation can be efficiently utilized to drive success in the healthcare industry. Before we begin, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Matroy Sudin, and I'm honored to serve as your moderator for today's seminar. I'm the faculty member at the Faculty of Business and Economics, Aiska Surakarta University, and I will guiding you through and sharing a smooth session for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we now begin to our first session of seminar. The session is about digital transformation in healthcare opportunities and challenge, and we will be presented by our guest speaker from Konkan University. We will discuss how digital transformation is reshaping the healthcare industry, highlighting the key opportunities and challenges in adopting new technologies such as telemedicine, artificial intelligence, and on. Allow me to describing for the curriculum vitae from our speaker. He was graduated from Konkan University in Bachelor of Nursing and followed by Master of Nursing at Mohidol University, and he graduated of Doctor of Philosophy in Nursing at University of Illinois, Chicago. Without further ado, please welcome Ms. Professor Wipawadi Potisopa to Professor Dr. Wipawadi Potisopa. Time is yours.
Thank you so much, Faris, for your warm introduction. And selamat pagi, sawadee ka from Thailand. My name is Vipawadi Patisopa. Actually, I am an assistant professor at the Faculty of Nursing, Konkan University. Thank you so much, the host, for having me today. So I am basically like from nursing background. So most of my slide is like talking about nursing. Is that okay for you? However, I think we could share, like I can learn from you, and then I can share some of my perspective at the end about healthcare provider and also the other agency that related to nursing innovation. Not only nursing innovation, actually, like healthcare innovation. Hi. So everyone hear me clearly because I think the connection sometimes is could be some problems. So we have to fix that before I start. Sorry. Hi. So anyone hear me?
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you
Farid.
so much.
Sorry for the several
Yeah, right.
issues.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna start talking about the um healthcare, specifically like for nursing part and also nurses, but also there are other part that related to everyone here. As I know
Okay.
that some of them, like many of them, are nurses, but some of them could be like other healthcare providers and also who interest in this webinar. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So should I start my presentation?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Thank you. So is that full screen now?
We can see that screen.
Yes, thank you.
Perfect.
Again, welcome everyone to this session. I would say that I am so honored to be here today for like talking about digital transformation in healthcare, opportunity and challenges. And this webinar is very interesting. At first, I saw like the topic, and I just feel like, yeah, that is very, very interesting for this era. The smart health business, right? And again, I gonna tell you guys about the outline today that I'm going to briefly talk about current state of like technology, particularly in nursing, and also key opportunity and challenges, and also how we're gonna do for like dealing with all technology and what is the future, especially like in nursing part for the digital world, and it's gonna be the conclusion. I would like everyone here to like imagine about if you can start your trip, like instead of spending all of your time in documenting things, but you can just access and place a few tabs, and then you can see every information of your patients, and also you can see that which patient will be deteriorate, and then you can spend more time taking care of the patient bedside. This is how technology work. So like typically, like nurses spend like just only like 19% of their time on patient care. This is study like talking about typically like 10-hour shift, what nurses do, and 35% in documenting, but just only like 19% on patient care and 7% for patient assessment. So digital transformation in nursing context, it's not just about new gadgets, but fundamentally rethinking care delivery through technology. So there are a lot of words like, for example, digitization. It's about the process of making information available and accessible in digital format. Digital I'm sorry, digitalization is about the act of making processes more autonomous through the use of digital technology. And digital transformation is the process of devising new business application in integrated all of the digitalized data and digitalized application. Actually, we were used to the technology before. It start from like you know, like thermometers. You use that in every day, right? But we can turn on to the something that brand new, and that is we call digital transformation, like telemetry, that you telemedicine, telehealth, telenursing, or whatever. So why digital transformation matter now? So you back into 2019. What happened? It's the COVID, right? So the COVID, actually like digital transformation was immersed before that, but it's extremely like effective during the COVID-19 because we have to separate from each other, but we still have to continue to contact, communicate, working, even on the business and also the healthcare. So that is the era that digital transformation have a lot of powerful. So we can see like this is the study about number of telemedicine users in Asia Pacific rose sharply in the first month of 2020 after the hit of COVID-19. And this is the study like collect data from Singapore, Indonesia, and Australia. And also Indonesia, they have like Hello Dog, and also other doctor. That is a huge increasing in the number of people using telemedicine. And me as a nurse, and you maybe can be a nurse and or pharmacist, medicine, and also like the other healthcare provider, we are a technology gatekeeper, right? Because we stand like in between technology and the patient, and we have to use technology like to do like patient care. So right now you can see like the research constantly show that nurse or maybe the healthcare provider who work based like take care of the patient. If we accept the technology, this is the most important factor to show that the new healthcare technology is success. But if we not accept that, it could be the failure of the healthcare technology. So we are not the end user, but actually we are essential stakeholder in technology decision. The our paradigm is about creating the new things, right? The technology, and then ask someone to use that. Who's gonna be someone? End user. It can be nurses, pharmacies, or like medicine. But actually, right now we are not the user. We are the stakeholder. We are kind of like more like engagement with the technology development. Because if you would like to succeed, you have to have our input into it. When we talk about the evolution of nursing documentation, you can go back to like maybe like Nightingale era, that they start from documenting from the paper, but now it's changed a lot. Not only the paper record, we also have some like EMR, like electronics medical record. Right now things change a lot, that maybe we just like speak out and then ask the application to typing the word for you. And the latest one is multimodal large language model, or MLLM. This is very helpful. This is we call like digital transformation. And here is an example of technology that right now nurse facing. It's not just only nurse, like I told you earlier. It's about everyone here. What is that? Like GPS tracking, right? Do you have like the smartphone, right? And then they can track about your walking step. That is also technology. And also telehealth, an application that you can meet healthcare provider online or virtual. If uh you can like just thinking that whether you should go to the hospital or not, and then you can meet the healthcare provider online to make a decision first. That's cool, right? You don't have like to spend all day go to the hospital and then wait for like maybe 3 hours to just meet the doctor for a few minutes. And drug delivery in Thailand, the drug delivery has I mean, they change a lot from the previous one that patient have to go to the hospital and wait for receiving the drug, the medicine, and then return home. But right now, after the COVID-19, we have the new track for people who have to go and like the chronic disease and they have to receive the medicine regularly. They just like go to the application and then, hey, this is my name and this is my hospital number, and I'm going to like renew the medicine, and then the medicine will be delivered to their house, their home, that they no need to go to the hospital and wait like for the long queue that to just get the medicine. So this is the innovation can reduce about the crowding in the hospital. And also the education. I saw like in the presentation of the university is very impressive. There's a lot of like education technology, like including like VR and also like simulation room and the technology like computer and application. I found that very interesting. Maybe we can exchange our experience about this together. But the technology is not only like healthcare practice, right? It's also training. We can use like technology in training, like VR, simulation, and also like application for self-learning that students can learn like everywhere, every time that they expect to learn. And we try to put the active learning as much as we can. This is the new program that we have to do that in the educational part. And many of you might have like wearable devices, like maybe smartwatch that can track not just only your step, but also they can track about your vital signs, like the heart rate and also oxygenation. And this is like the equipment in the hospital, like maybe autonomous IV pump that they can go to the monitor to show you that how much volume that get into the patient. And this is about like lifting patient with AIDS. This is the new one. You don't have to like you can like save about your healthier position when you transfer or like move the patients. And the EMR, we talk about this, that the many hospital right now turn to the electronic system. So you have to document everything in the system, and healthcare provider can communicate throughout the EMR, EHR. However, the integration still have some challenges. As you can see from this side, they are like interoperate. It's about like operation issue. What is that? Because sometimes like the application or the technology not like come together. Like there's separate one. If you would like to document your nurse note here, if you would like to document the physical therapist, you should do this application, and about the pharmacist over there, and even like about what is that, the payment section and the administrative thing. There are different platform, and each platform don't talk to each other. What does mean? It means that if you like put information here, they need not sync to each other. So that is gonna be the challenge, super challenge for people who work like to use technology and also have to deal with our technology. And about the course, sometimes when we talk about digital transformation, you have to have budget and it's costly. However, I can see like from this university presentation, and I see that yours a lot of like department that you can work together. Then you can reduce the cost because at the co-partner, you have like the digital management, like computer engineering, and like people who work in their side and can tell you what they need, and then work together. The cost will be like lower and the effective will be higher. And because denied about like urban and rural setting, it can be disparity to access in advanced technology, especially in the like rural areas that they don't have much internet to access, or maybe the advanced technology will not go to there. So this is challenging that we can think about. And where we stand today, so where we stand today. So right now, like especially in like Asian country, so most healthcare organizations are still in the early to middle stage of the true digital transformation. It's not the real one yet because we still like in between the traditional one and also in the digital one. We try to like to compare the benefit and the like limitation. And during this time, it could be more challenges for everyone. And when we talk about like technology has dramatically changed our work, so when we think about that, we have to ask ourselves have why we don't have like a seat or a table to this transformation. Why we still be the end of user when they develop something new and then they ask us, hey, you try this. Why not we are the first, or maybe we are like the team to help to chef about the digital transformation. So I am here today to empower everyone to take the central role in driving digital health transformation by yourself and your team. You can't work alone. That is definitely yes. The key opportunity for everyone about the digital transformation is the first thing, reduce documentation burden. Like I mentioned earlier, that nurse spend like a lot of time in chatting or like documenting. After we have digital transformation, we can like spend less time in charging or like documenting. And then we can have more time in patient care, including assess the patient and then take care of the patient and also like coordination between our team and multidisciplinary team by using like AI assisted documentation or maybe the smart template and default. They can help us to document, but not just only the document. There are a lot of functions that the new eras of digital technology can help us to have the better care for the patients. This is another one. It's about enhanced clinical decision support. There are some institute that already have clinical decision support system, and this system can offer the benefit to nurses and also healthcare facility because I'm gonna give you some an example of clinical decision support system. For the first one, real-time alert. So now you know that you can see the vital sign on the monitor if you're working in ICU and you see like, oh, that is the bad vital sign, they worsen. And then you would like to take care of the patient, you notify the doctor, you cooperate with like X-ray room, and the others like facility. But if you have like clinical decision support system, the real-time alerts would mean that the digital system can detect this is the vital sign that can predict something that worsening. We call the predictive analytic at the bedside. So it can help like people who work in taking care of it of the patient can see and can detect that these patients gonna have some deterioration, and we have to like respond immediately. And not just only the system, but they also have evidence-based practice integration. Actually, we know about that EBP, right? We learned about EBP. We try to search of all evidence, what is the best evidence that we can use to improve the quality of care. And we can use that and merge with digital technology that will be very helpful. So for example, like my student, my master degree student, they'll explore the EBP in taking care of the patient in ICU who have the symptom, because they have to like refrain from foods and water like for a long period of time, and then the patient feel like thirst and also like needs some water, but they cannot have that. So she as a critical care nurse, she research the evidence to support about this, and then she found that there was a lot of like intervention that can help to relieve stress, and then she developed like the screening test protocol, like to make it in the iPad to help nurse to make a decision if the patients have like severe thirst level, what should she do, and what is the moderate, and what is just a mild, what should the nurse should do. So that is kind of the thing that integrate together. The benefit is about the ability to like provide proactive care, right? You can like not just to wait for the patient getting worse, but you can early detection and then you can respond immediately. That's very good. And not only that, you can track the progress if the patients are getting better after your responses. And also the system can reduce patient and visit, reduce patient visit and lower cost, of course, and improve efficiency. So like we have the workflow and we use computer to work to run the flow and the input from the patient from the real-time alert. Then the succession will be very wonderful. And not just only the patient care, decision making, and we can improve like the care coordination. Sometimes the communicate between this unit to other unit can be the problematic, but if we use technology, the communication will be very effectively. They can reduce the error that can have like from like hand-on this information to other units staff, right? And about the care transition from like hospital to home, we have to communicate with the community healthcare agency, and we can like connect to each other, maybe using like the conference, a teleconference, tele health that can like communicate between us in order to take care of the patient as much as we can. And here, another opportunity is about like remote patient monitoring and telehealth. I mentioned about it earlier, about that we can expand nursing practice beyond facility wall, because we can't like travel from this city to another city, but we still can track the patients, how they're going. And we have the new role and responsibility. So now the competency of nursing can be changed to like tele-nursing. You can be trained to work as like the remote monitoring and also the virtual routing. You don't have to go to see the patient in person, but you can just like to see the screen, and then you can talk to the patient like you walk in the room. And it's about home-based care. this is the futures of the healthcare. The patient don't have to come to the hospital. They can take care of themselves at home, but they just feel more safe because they can like connect to healthcare provider all the times. And all of their like vital sign can be monitoring by using the sensor or like the wearable devices. And they're gonna be the impact on especially for the patient who needs special care, maybe like chronic diseases or maybe kind living in rural area and they need to like travel like over 300 kilometers to the hospital. That's gonna be very burden for them, and it technology can help them to more satisfied. And this is an example of remote patient monitoring in telehealth during the COVID-19. So this is the preventive. That means people who not infected yet, but they have to distance from each other, but they can we can like communicate with them throughout the digital technology like social medias and also the devices, online devices. And also this is reactive that patients already infected and they have to like stay at home, maybe stay at like COVID-19 treatment center or maybe the hospital. And we can track each patient if they're okay or not by using like wearable devices. And then our information will put together here as we are working as a health staff, and we can provide them response services. And also the researcher can work during this time together. And this is another like opportunity is data-driven nursing practice, because when you use the wearable devices or maybe the technology to record all of information, the information can be used to help to improve the practice. Like you use digital like to help you in taking care of the patient, but in return, all of the digital will record the data, and the data can show you that this you're doing so good, you have to keep continue, and this can be like challenges for you or limitation. You have to improve healthcare, particularly in specific things. And the challenge, yes, also they also have challenges for nursing staff or for like the healthcare provider. The first thing, the alarm problems, because the new era of digital transformation, all of the problematic vital signs or the laboratory will be notified to the staff, like nurses or maybe physicians. And then sometimes it can be default. It's depend. So that's why I said like digital is can be the helpful helpful resource, helpful tool, but we have to make a decision on our own, and we have to like set the right parameter to the like all devices. And sometimes there you might receive a lot of notification. It can be the burden. It can be burden for people like, oh, that is alarm again, or that is the problem again, right? So we as a human, we are not computer. So it can be cognitive load. There are also lots of like information run through your brain because you have to receive our information from the like digital platform. That can be burden, right? So I would recommend to balancing using technology with human connection. Another challenging is about implementation with our input first. It can be like the far from the design is not fit for working for in it's not practical because they did not ask our like opinion first, or they didn't include us as the team developer. So right now the technology company, they're open for like people who have an experience working bedside to be the team or maybe to be the staff to develop the new technology. If it's not, I am encouraging everyone here as you are working bedside, and maybe some of you are nursing student and you have to take care of the patients in the future, and you becoming a nurses or the healthcare provider agency. You can use your experience as the valuable input in develop something new, because it will reflect when everything complete and then you would like to implement, it will work or not. It depends on the input that you give it to them. And the training and adaptation. Yes, new technology needs to be trained before using that. So make sure that you provide the training course when you would like to apply the new technology. And also the thing that's very important is about constantly change. Like this technology come and then they change again, and then the new come and then they change again, and then the new come. So this is gonna be the burden for the user, right? But we call that revolution of technology. So they can't stand still. So they change all the time. And we as the user and also the stakeholder, we have to change all the time as well. And generational different. So you people work together, but they have the generation gap, right? People who work over 30 years and people who just graduate a few years work together. They cannot be the gap. And technology can be the burden of people who are not used to digital technology. And the privacy and security burden, this is a lot of things. This is the main part for digital transformation that need to be careful and concerned. It's about the shared workstation, the password fatigue, the security measure and efficiency, and also you concerned about that you will very worry to about the data will be breached. And then for example, in Thailand right now, the user, for example, the customer or patients very scared to access the new technology because they worry about data breaches to the scammer. And they call that hey, I contact you from the hospital and you have to transfer your money to take care of this case, or maybe you have to pay the hospital for some reason. That is the scammer. So right now in Thailand, when we would like to implement the new technology or digital technology, we have to concerns about the privacy and security and the ethical consideration. Okay, technology should enhance, but I just let everyone know that it should not replace our judgment and compassion. So we still have to
Then,
have
ma'am,
our own time.
excuse me. The time for presenting
Oh,
is 5 minutes left.
okay, thank you. I'm gonna
So I
try to
think,
finish soon. Yeah,
okay,
right.
thank you.
Thank you. So the challenge for nursing staff and for also the other staff is about inequalities. So if you work in the high S1 hospital, they have a lot of resources. You must feel enjoy using the technologies a lot. But in contrast, some other hospital or other healthcare agency, they don't even have the standard one. So we have to think about what is that we can help to each other, like the S1 resources can help to limited resources. And the practical strategy for nurse, I would like to say that you have to protect yourself. You have to advocate yourself. You have to try to be involved in the development team for the new technology that can help you to build the thing that you expect to change your working life, your patient care, your quality of care. So you have to do that. Use only one who can change the future. So you try to be the part of the developer team. And the future digital technology in digital world that you will be facing is about AI and machine learning. We are using right now, try to develop the new application here. And also is the augmented reality that combine VR and also the AR together and robotic one, and also advanced wearable here. Yeah, and final thing that I would say, like, in digital world, the high tech environment, right? We kind of like how high tech environment will make human touch even more significant because we don't want to separate from each other. And in the conclusion, I think digital transformation in healthcare presents both significant like opportunities and also challenges for the practice to taking care of the patients, and nursing profession might actively prepare for rapidly evolving digital landscape. The last one that I will tell you in the future, it's not about choosing like high technology and high touch will mean human to human. I think it's about to using technology to enhance human element that make nursing essential, that make healthcare provider essential. Thank you so much. And that's all. I'm sorry. Maybe I spent longer time than I expect.
Nothing. No, ma'am, it's perfect. 9 5 9 to 5. Okay. I think there is several questions that been shared in the chat box before I
Oh,
inform the audience to give the question.
so should I answer this question? I see that too.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
this
okay.
first question from Mr. Fida Hussein. How about nursing school in Thailand? Has it integrated the technology learning and how it can run?
Exactly. We integrate the technology in the nursing education part. Also now we transform our like teaching method into learning method, that we ask our students to be more active in learning part. So we provide a lot of application, self-learning web application that students can go and study by themselves. And then we create the game-based learning and also simulation. So we at the Faculty of Nursing, Khon Kaen University, we are going to have international conference, and I am invite you all like to join in the topic of digital technology, digital health in like nursing and also health science, so that you can come and join and you can share that too. And I am sorry that I did not provide the information about about like the nursing innovation in education in my faculty, but for maybe next time I will try that. Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other question from the audience? You can raise hand if you want to talk, ask directly, or chat into the chat box. Or maybe, oh, this one from Mr. Didi Imam Margatot. Please, Mr. to asking to Prof. Wipawadi.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Farid. Thank you, Professor. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm interested in the topic presented by the professor regarding digitalization and technology in nursing. I would like to ask, how about development technology transformation in Thailand? Is there any virtual home care and how it run? Thank you.
You mean about like technology in healthcare, or can you repeat that again?
Yes.
Sorry, I don't want to miss that.
I
Yes.
think in healthcare,
Okay.
ma'am.
In healthcare,
How about
the
development
equipment.
technology?
Right. So
Yes.
now
How about development?
right. So we are working with the hospital to right now, for example, in the hospital they have like smart ICU. And this smart ICU that everything that can connect into the central system. So even like the vital signs and also like the pumping about the intravenous fluid, and also all of the laboratory tests, the investigation testing, everything merged together. So for this thing we call the smart ICU, and they work together as a team. So as a nurse or physicians, therapists, they can access the same one and take care of the patients. But for the equipment that my faculty are developing, they also we have like a lot of like faculty that working in the digital healthcare technology and innovation. So some equipment, for example, like after the COVID-19, patients might have some long COVID, right? And they have to have the lung rehabilitation. So some professor from my department developed about the devices that we call that pulmo exercise that the patients like can enjoy practicing the lung rehabilitation. And this is the game they have to like when they like perform lung exercise, and then the game will show that how much score that they receive, and then they can like beat to each other, and all the every time they will set the goal, and then patients can do the lung exercise and also enjoy playing the game. So this is the thing, an example about equipment technology. We try to merge GBL or game-based learning into the technology that can help the patient to do the health promotion.
Okay. I think it's good answering for the question from Mr. I think I have another question from me, ma'am. Is it okay to
Sure.
ask here?
Yeah.
So what is the possibilities of nurseries being replaced by technology in the future? Because before you inform us that are several innovation in healthcare technology. I think that's my question.
Yeah, that is the good question. I think it's ethical consideration as well, because when we think that technology can replace us, why we need to like produce newness in the world, right? So your university also have like faculty of nursing, and you have to like developed the skill for nurses. Why we still have to do that? Because the thing that AI right now, they can't like replace the human touch. I think when the patients getting sick, getting ill, they come to the hospital, not just only like I would like to survive, but I need some caring. So the caring is very challenges for the AI technology. So sometimes we enjoy using like the technology, and then we lag up like back to the human needs is about the concern, the caring thing. So that can be problematic, but that is can show that the AI or the digital technology still cannot replace the human hard work like we are working right now as the healthcare provider. It's not just only nursing, but we still have high touch. I would say that high touch is still be the thing that I believe that they still cannot replace us. However, in the future, we don't know if like the robotic can be like more humanized, and they can have the feeling, they can learn from that. I just feel that that can be challenging for us.
Yeah, it's quite challenging, and I think
Yes.
it's one of our threat in the future. So okay, now we move on to the conclusion. We can conclude the topics for today. So since COVID-19, technology and healthcare industry are developed massively in Southeast Asia, such as Singapore and Indonesia, and also in Australia. They have some platform which contribute to develop in the healthcare industry, such as in Indonesia, such as Aludok and Aluk Dokter. And the transformation of technology is using several features like GPS tracking, drug delivery, wearable device, and electric health record, etc. And now we are in the middle stage, early to middle stage era of digital transformation. And there are several opportunities for nurses, such as less time in documentation, more direct patient care, ability to provide proactive care, reduce patient visit, and lower cost, as well as improve efficiency optimization in several sectors. healthcare. I think that, ma'am, for today. Thank you for your the topics for today. It's really interesting topics, I guess. And thank you for your uh, contributing for us in this event. It's a big pleasure from us from Surakarta University. We hope in the future we can keep collaboration in another opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Looking forward for more collaboration.
Okay. See you soon. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for Ms. Wikawati Potisapa for the insightful topics for the first session. Now we move on to our second session with business strategies for sustainable growth in small caps. For our session, we will explore business strategies necessary for ensuring sustainable growth in the smart health industry. Our esteemed sir from Management Science University will provide insight into digital-based business models, investment opportunities, and monetization strategies for technology-driven healthcare services. Before we go, let me to we, explain about the curriculum vitae from Mr. Rosman bin Hajikatin. He was graduated from Pacific in University of Malaysia and MBA in the University of Malaysia. And finally, he got, okay. So without further ado, welcome Mr. Dr. Rosman bin Haji Karim. To Mr. Rosman bin Haji Karim, time is yours.
Good morning, Mr. Rosman bin Haji Karim.
Good morning. Assalamualaikum. Can you hear me loud and clear, please?
Yeah, Mr. Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
So, are you going to share the screen, or you're going to control the slides, or?
Which one your preferences, sir? We can help you to share the screen also.
Anything also can. You would like to control it also? I think it better you control it because I really pass this thing to you. Yes.
Okay, let me talk to my okay, wait for a while, sir. How are you, sir?
Sorry?
Good. How are you? Is it
Good. How you Farid? Good?
I'm good also.
How's your fasting day after 13 days of our Ramadan?
It's good. We have several culture in here, such as we have a festival when we have to in the afternoon before finish the fasting.
So in what can I share you in MSU? We are also a bit busy on many programs that so-called Ihya Ramadan. So everyday God's programs, even though with community, industry, and so forth. Most importantly is something that we like to, as Muslim, we need to grab the opportunity. What is Ramadan all about?
Yeah, thank you. I
Okay.
think the screen will be shared from our admin.
Okay.
You can start from now, sir.
All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Everyone, can you listen my voice loud and clear? Can respond
Salam
somebody, please?
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sir.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right. First and foremost, I would like to say, I would like to wish happy Ramadan to everyone. And before I proceed to what I'm going to present, first thing first, I would like to say thank you very much, Aiska University, where would like to invite me to join this webinar. So this is a good opportunity for me, both country, Malaysia and Indonesia, to share, especially on what so-called a business in a smart health all about. Okay. Before that, I would like to introduce myself. All right, my name is Dr. Rosman bin Karim. All right, I'm a senior lecturer in Faculty Business Management and Professionals, MSU, Management and Science Universities Malaysia. We are based in Shah Alam. All right. So straight away to my first slides. Okay, first slide. When we talk about business, I think, right? First slide, please. Okay, when talk about business, I think not only Malaysian, throughout all the world, okay, businesses is something that need to create and need to make sure that opportunity is right, and if there is opportunity is right, there will be a costings, and for sure we need to think on what is the return on investment so far as a profits, and more importantly nowadays is how to sustain a business instead of others. So smart healthcare is something that very important nowadays, right? So a very definition on what is smart healthcare. Smart health is referred to the integration of advanced technology, okay, such as the IoT or Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, AI. I think throughout the world nowadays are using happily on what AI all about, and big data analytics, all right, into healthcare system. Okay, it is aimed more or less to improve the efficiencies, accessibilities, and quality of healthcare service by leveraging the digital tools and data-driven insight. So that will be very brief on what is smart health all about. Okay. So my presentation today, okay, my speech today, or things that we would like to present today, is more or less what we already includes in Malaysia. Okay, this is why, because I prefer to have my country to be an example for throughout the world, where we also have some things to achieve, and that will be grateful for me. Okay, why Malaysia? Okay, why Malaysia? Smart health business in Malaysia are now enhancing healthcare delivery, but also contributing to sustainable growth. Okay, that will be by one, might be expanding healthcare access to underserved populations through the telehealth service. And then seconds, to reduce operation costs. This is, of course, I think all the businessmen need to make sure cost is very important, with automations, AI diagnostic, and remote patients monitoring. Okay. Next is on promoting the preventive care and wellness through mobile application and digital therapeutics. Implementing green healthcare practice such as energy efficiencies, hospital operations aligns with the global sustainable agenda. Okay, all right. An overview of Malaysian healthcare landscape. All right, the this is just to share on the statistic. Okay, if you've seen from the screen, right? Start from year 2021, where 5 years from nowadays. So the healthcare industry in Malaysia is undergoing significant transformations. So it's driven by an integration of digital technologies and innovations business model, right? So smart healthcare business that leverage advanced digital solutions are playing an increasingly vital roles. And the business utilize technologies such as telemedicine, artificial intelligence, blockchains, the IoT and mobile health also is an application to deliver efficient, personalized, and cost-effective healthcare service. Okay, according to the data that I provide in these slides, shows that there will be numbers are increasingly every year, especially on people are looking for what is smart healthcare. So when numbers, if you are in businesses line, so if numbers is increasing, that shows an opportunity to raise. So businesses or a businessman or a business owner need to look for how this opportunity increasing every year to be part and partial as income or to an additional for their businesses. Okay, so follow to that. The next slides is I would like to share some digital things that happen in Malaysia. This is some things towards the healthcare business thing. So so they are my digital. This is some information where every Malaysian are happy to have. There will be short of time when you have some visiting in the hospital or any clinics, short of queuing and everything can be online. So you may register from your house, go in to the clinics or hospital will be more easy for you. And this is some things that prevention and to control how the sequence of every Malaysians to have good services, especially on healthcare businesses. Okay, all right. Move towards to the next slides. So this all ideas is come from a situation where in the world from 2018, 2019 come with the COVID-19, all right, with the COVID-19 where the pandemics serve as the catalyst, all right, accelerating digital adoption in the Malaysian healthcare sector. So COVID-19 somehow there will be pro and cons on why that happened to throughout the world. So somehow the pro might be before this we don't have that and a very efficient guideline, especially on how that to be creates more smarter. Okay, and then yeah, it is all, and then from that COVID-19, it's exposed a systematic challenge in the traditional healthcare delivery models, including limited access of rural areas, so hospital overcrowdings and its rising healthcare. That's a situation where, so in Malaysia there are plenty of, not really plenty. There are many of rural area so need to be developed. So there will be an hurdle for populations, Malaysian especially if they are staying in rural area, they would like to have some. They cannot. They seems like they cannot grab the opportunity or they just left behind because of the systematic areas. But then nowadays it will be better and better with a smart health applications goes on. Okay, in response, the healthcare providers, startup and insurance companies rapidly turn up to digital innovations to bridge service gaps and ensure continuity in care. This is something good when happened on COVID-19. responding to how to overcome small issue to be smoother. So a lot of insurance company move their concept instead of manually to digitalize. That will be good for everyone, and it also can make sure that the gap can be reduced to make then all Malaysian can benefit with all the application that we develops. Okay, the Malaysian government also supported the transition through the initiative like My Digital, as I share you from the previous slides, that the National Digital Health Blueprints. So we have some things that need to be highlighted on blueprints, and aiming to create a sustainable and inclusive healthcare ecosystem. So this is somehow how to make sure every population or every nation can benefit with the development of My Digital, and that will be beneficial to all Malaysians. All right. Okay. Next is my key driver on our smart healthcare in Malaysia. So the core component of smart health, right, is something that I segregate that to be in three situations. Right. First is on the technology advancement. Okay, technology advancement. So the percentage, if you see that the graph that I show from year to year, that will be increasing um, on percentage, where first we have pre-COVID and during COVID and post-COVID, where from 2019 to 2023, there will be a lot of change up increase on percentage from 5% and end up with 45%. People populations using one of the technology advancement, so-called telemedicines. So IoT is what is IoT? IoT is referred to a network of interconnected device that collects, exchange, and analyze data in real time. Okay, so the application in healthcare, so they might the name they can be called as wearable device. So somehow like smartwatch and fitness trackers monitor vital signs like heart rates, blood pressures, and sleep pattern as well. Okay, so from morning to night, there will be controlled by a device, so we can easily know our health conditions in one day around. Next is the RPM. RPM is a remote patient monitoring. Is a device like glucose monitor or ECG patch, transmit patterns data to healthcare provides in real times. And the last one is smart hospital, right? So it's an IoT enabled equipments like smart beds, infusion pump. So this will be improve hospital operations and patient care. Okay. All right. Next is government. Okay, I touch a bit on what is AI. AI is involved the use of the algorithms and machine learnings to analyze data, make predictions, and automate tasks. So an application of healthcare regards to AIs like diagnostics, predictive analysis, and virtual health assistance. That's all going to be good nowadays. Is helps enough to many hospital and clinics to make sure everyone can have somehow might be in a fingertip information 24/7 to support all the things in healthcare. Next is the big data. So what is big data? Big data is referred to massive volume of structures and understructured data generated in healthcare. So the application like personalized medicine, population health management, and also the to control the operational efficiencies. Okay, right. So move towards the government policies. First one is My Digital. There is an initiative, digital transformation blueprints, as I briefed you just now. So that is launched by the Malaysian government in somewhere in February 2021. So it's aimed to accelerate Malaysian transition into digital economies and position the cultures as a regional leaders in digital innovation. Okay, and then what's the aims of Mind Digital is one to increase the digital economy contributions on the GDP, okay, from up to date until 2025 with 22.6% of GDP. Nowadays we achieve that. So next is on the digital transformations. So it's a drive digital adoption across all sectors, including healthcare, education, and government service. So this is inclusivity. So to ensure all Malaysians, including those rural areas, have access to digital tool and service. And then there is many things on the components of the My Digital. Some part of it is digital infrastructures, digital governments, digital economy, and also digital skills. So okay, and then lot of things that I would like to share on these things. So, but then let it be short because times given is not that much. So next is on the consumer demand. Is something that very important as well. So don't we are thinking of in businesses if there are linkage of technology, governments, and demands from consumer is rising every now and then. That's why that could be something an opportunity to create. If demand is increasing, means that supposed to be something to develop, especially on business all about. Okay. All right. My next slide is on a business opportunity in smart healthcare. All right. So from the previous slides, I also highlighted on opportunity that should grab by businesses or business owner or anybody that related to an entrepreneurs. So so-called first one is telemedicine, right? So it's a platform of platform like doctor on call, okay, or a book docs. So this nowadays, for those who have not feeling well, they may have a chat first before they just entering queuing in hospital or in a clinic. So what is it? The telemedicine is a delivery of healthcare service remotely using the digital platforms. And then the key features is more on virtual consultations, the e-prescriptions, and then followed by medicine delivery as well, and also is accessibilities where it can be as far as you got coverage or internet, there will be good for everyone to access 24/7. So it will be reducing the needs of physical visits to a clinic or hospital. So benefits of what telemedicine is all about is to improve access of healthcare, and especially in rural area. Okay, we are considering on rural area especially. So for them to move from their locations to the main hospital that offer services, so there will be a bit troublesome for them. So with these telemedicine applications or anything related to digital like doctor on call, they will be good for those who are living in rural areas. And then not forgotten to reduce hospital overcrowdings and waiting times. That will be something problems last 5 years. Okay, and then all right. Next is there's many things on the application, like wearable technology that will be a fitness trackers and health monitoring device, the AI-driven diagnostics, a tool of early disease detections and health data analytics that will be on a combination or connection within one another's that will be good for everyone to have um, the screenings before we are entering hospital. So since this is a business opportunity in smart house, so and as businesses opportunity is something good. So if an opportunities are created, so means that everyone in a business should grab and create some ideas on how that to be good and that can provide or overcome some problems that face throughout our consumer needs throughout the day. Okay, all right. My next slide is on um, the challenge of smart health businesses. One is the regulatory hurdles, all right? So one is the PDPA or Personal Data Protection Act 2010. This is govern the use of personal data in Malaysia, and then the challenge to ensure patient data collected by smart health device is stored and processed securely. So this is very important. Personal data or patient data cannot be just scattered around, so they will be very personal things and need to be secure. Okay, and then compliance with the PDPA, so requirements for data concerns, storage, and sharing. And then the cybersecurity risk, where a smart health system are vulnerable to hacking, the data breach, for example, unauthorized access to patient records and wearable device data. And then the complexities navigating multiple regulations, for example, for governments to approve the PDPA, like the Medical Device Act. So there will be some restriction needs to be followed. That will be some complexity on when they are compiling all the regulatory things. So they can be time consuming and costly for businesses for them to be involved. Next is on infrastructure gaps. So there will be a limited digital infrastructure, especially on rural area. Okay, I would like to see that because not all Malaysians sitting at the city, so there will be a rural area as well. So the internet connectivity, some area, okay, in rural area often lacks of reliable high speed internets, which is essential to for telemedicine and IoT device to come in, right? So as an example, like patient in Sabah or Sarawak, so throughout the world know that country having some limited of digital infrastructures, so they are struggling to access telemedicine and service due to poor connectivity. Okay, and then the healthcare facilities were limited access to hospital and clinics, equipment with smart technologies, power supply, right, and unstable electricity is some rural area can disrupt the use of digital health tools and cost to it. Cost of infrastructure development is something that the high cost of buildings and maintaining digital infrastructures can remote in a remote regions. Okay, the third one is on the consumer adoption, where this is resistant to change, a lack of digital literacy, right? So resistant to change, older adults, okay, and traditional health providers might be hesitant to adopt new technologies. This is normal. Might be two generation. They cannot accept on how digital literacy can. They cannot be very good on the literacy, how the digital literacy on overcome the problems. Might be others need to have some familiarizations on what is digital about. So there will be some things need to be enhanced throughout the consumer adoptions. And then if lack of digital literacy, and then how trust issue, okay, that will be skepticism about the accuracy and reliability of AI power diagnostics and wearable device. Cultural barriers, okay, this is prefer to most of patients, especially on health. If they're going to checks via online, there must be some things that you not trust on that. There will be a cultures. They will prefer to have face-to-face interaction with health providers. So on the impacts of um, there will be they're supposed to be, since this is challenge, so there will be an impact of smart healthcare when they are implemented. One is slow adoptions, limit on accessibilities to reduce the expensiveness, and how the solution to be overcome is more or less on all things challenge need to be overcome, especially on the regulatory infrastructures and consumer adoptions. All right. So my next slide is on the strategies of sustainable growth. Right. So number one is collaborations. So collaboration is something that goods for partner with governments, the technology companies, or the healthcare providers. So with a good collaboration, or why we need collaborative, why we need to collaborate is, um, as what we know, if two hit is better, more hits, or two hits are better than one. So means that if we can link with many people, combine resources, expertise, and networks, is to drive smart healthcare adoption. And then if we linkage with the government companies, where partner like giant company like Microsoft, Google, or a startup, the startup for advanced technology like AI, IoT, and cloud computing, it will be good. As an example of use cloud platform for secure health, data storage, and analysis. Um, Followed by that, the healthcare providers, and so this is work with hospital, clinics, and doctors to ensure solutions meet real world needs. And example of co-developer telemedicine platform with hospital and seamless patient care. And for sure, there will be a benefits where if fast implementation, reduce costs, and increasing credibilities. So next is innovations. So with R&D and affordable, scalable solutions, why innovate? So this is something that drive the development of cutting edge technology that address healthcare challenge, on focus areas where how to make sure is affordabilities, where to create low cost solutions on for widespread adoption, especially in rural areas. An example of affordable wearable device in monitoring chronic disease, and scalabilities, where design solutions that can be easy scale across different region or and populations. So as an example of modular telemedicine platforms that can be customized for various healthcare needs. And then localize the solutions, where this is the developed technology tailors to Malaysia unique healthcare landscape. So as an example of AI tool trains on local health data for accurate diagnostics. And then R&D investment is something that need to allocate resources for research and developments to stay ahead in industry trends. So R&D is, everyone know, is very good, and they will be gaining with any company involved the R&D before they start their things to develop, especially on smart health businesses. So next is on education awareness. So educate consumer, healthcare professional, and smart benefits. Why educate? So this is something good. Before we entering any, we need to know, we need to analyze, or in other words, we need to educate. So this will increase adoption by addressing resistance to change, and improving digital literacy. Okay, literacy. So for consumer, so awareness campaigns, and then user trainings, and then for healthcare professionals, they also needs to have training programs where to equip doctors and nurses with skill to use smart health technologies. So, an example of workshop on interpreting data from wearable device, and then change management. So, this is addressed to resistance by highlighting the efficiencies and benefits of smart health. So, as an example of showcase success stories of hospital using AI diagnostics throughout the world. And then next is sustainability. So sustainability is very subjective to every businesses. So when we involve in businesses, the last things last thing needs to consider is to make sure how that business to be sustained. So, so focus on the eco-friendly technologies and long-term impacts. They will be very good for everyone, for businesses. So why sustainable matters? So to ensure that smart solutions are environmentally friendly and economical viable in the long run. Okay, we cannot just set businesses yesterday and look for a very gain or big profits after few weeks or few days. So there will be need to have a long run um, calculation as well. So what is eco-friendly technologies is the use energy efficient device and renewable energy sources. So example solar nowadays are very famous on good things and that can be implemented in rural area. Okay, and then reduce the e-waste by designing durable and recyclable device. So example of modular wearable device with replicable parts, and the long-term impacts is to develop solutions that address current and future healthcare challenge. So an example of AI tool that's adapt to emerging diseases. Okay, so to ensure affordabilities and accessibility for all segments of societies, so subsidized telemedicine service needs to be as an example for the lower income group. So means that access with lower income group, we need to make sure there should be part and partial of allocation needs to be put in their pockets to make sure that can be replicated to the group where in Malaysia what so called low income is B40, M40 or any things that related to that level. Okay. So corporate social responsibility, CSR, these are very general things that every businesses need to know, where implements initiative that benefits communities and the environment. For example, a free health screening using smart health tool in rural area or anything very remote on how to make sure that population with very basic equipment on how they're going to know what is smart health all about. Okay, and then this can be positive brand image where reducing environment impacts and a long run terms business in growth or other words can be sustained. Okay, and that's followed by my next slides is on what is a case study in Malaysia. This is just to share. I already explained many times on the previous slides. One of it is Doctor on Call, right? What is Doctor on Call? Is a digital healthcare platform offerings online medical consultations and service. So the feature is teleconsultants, e-prescriptions, including of medicine delivery and health monitorings. That's how technologies or smart health can make our population, especially in Malaysia, to be more life, okay, more easy life. So, and then the significant is to provide accessible and convenient healthcare. So, especially during the COVID-19 pandemics, so it reduced the needs for physical visits to clinics or hospital. And then the impact, improving healthcare access for urban and rural populations, and supported Malaysians healthcare system during the pandemics by reducing hospital overcrowdings. So when we face the COVID-19 situation, there are many people feel unwell, and hospital will become overcrowding. So there are too many people going to hospital. So there's come an ideas and opportunity for any release person in businesses to share what we call doctor on call services. So book doctor, second one is book doctor, health technology company connecting patient with health provider. So what is it? It's a digital platform that connect users with healthcare service, including doctor, clinics, and hospitals. So the key features on um, how to deal with book docs is appointment bookings. So user can book appointment with healthcare providers. So health offer. So there will be a discount and promotion for health checkup and treatments. Telemedicine is offer visual consultation with doctors, and wellness programs where provide access to fitness and wellness services. So a significant of this is to simplify the process of findings and access healthcare services. So it encourage preventive healthcare through regular checkup and wellness programs. More or less, the impact can increase the healthcare accessibilities and affordabilities for Malaysians. So when promotes a proactive approach to health management. So next is My Sejahtera. This is very well known throughout Malaysians, where this is a government application for COVID-19 management health tracking. So what is it? Is government development applications to manage COVID-19 and support public health efforts. So the features is to contact tracings, vaccination programs, then health status updates, also to check in function on all population in measures via using the My Sejahtera. How much data can be significant is play a critical role in nations during the COVID-19 response, right? Is enable efficient contact tracing, vaccination rollouts, and the health monitoring throughout Malaysians. And of course, there will be an impact of to help flatten the curve of during COVID-19 wave, and it demonstrated the potential of digital tool in managing public health crisis. Okay, follow to my next slides is
Pardon, sir.
on.
The time is for presenting. 5 minutes left, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yes, sir.
All right, the future trends in smart health, as everyone, as what I already explained on the early slides is on, so the AI and machine learning. So the role is AI machine learning analyze the large database, and then that application is for sure for disease prediction, treatment recommendation, and health monitoring. And the 5G technology is the fastest and more reliable connectivity for telemedicine. The role where 5G provide high speeds, low latencies, internet connectivity, and essential for real time applications. So and then of course the impact is to expand access to healthcare, especially in rural areas. And the third one is blockchain is a secure health data management. The roles blockchains provide the decentralized and tamper-proof system for managing health data. And of course, the impacts, the application can also accommodate the data security in interoperabilities and transparency. So the impact is to build trust in digital health system and to facilitate efficient and secure data exchange, improving patient care. Okay, as conclusions for my talks on this, I would like to summarize everything on what needs to be highlighted, where smart health in Malaysia is a rapidly growing industry where immense potential to transform the health delivery, and it's driven by advancement in AI, IoT, 5G, and blockchain technology, and also supported by government initiative like My Digital and the National for IR policy. And then the next one is sustainable growth, where it requires innovations to develop affordable and scalable solutions, depend on collaboration between government, technology companies, and healthcare providers, and the needs, consumer education to drive adoption and digital necessity. And then the call to actions, this is something beneficial to everyone, where encourage students or anybody relates to businesses to explore career for entrepreneurs in health tech, AI, IoT, and data analysis, and this will inspire them to contribute to Malaysians, especially digital healthcare transformations and address healthcare challenge. As a conclusion for me, where smart health is uh, is revolutionizing Malaysian healthcare landscape, where offerings innovative solutions to improve accessibilities, efficiencies, and patient outcomes. So to achieve sustainable growth, stakeholders must focus on innovations, collaboration, and education. And future leaders, students, or anybody relates to entrepreneurs have the opportunity to play pivotal roles in this transformation by embracing smart healthcare technologies and driving Malaysians towards the digital empowered and healthier futures. I think that's all for me. I hope whatever that I um, share on this sessions more towards on what is businesses strategies for a sustainable goal and in a smart house can benefit everyone, and this good for me to share the opportunity for everyone in nationwide. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, sir, for the time and the topics that you've been informed us. Now, please, for the audience who want to asking to Mr. Dr. Osman Karim,
Yeah.
please come. There is one question from Gali Fanani. The question is, how blockchain technology apply to protect data in the healthcare sector in Malaysia? Is the security system in Malaysia integrated with blockchain technology to ensure the protection of medical data?
Okay, blockchain. Okay, I think I try to answer that. Okay, relates to what so called blockchain. That blockchain is something very good for us to know. Is something how wait, so 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 blockchain is something good for especially on how to conclude all things in smart healthcare. So with blockchain, I think more or less all businesses or anything can secure everything, especially on data, and that will be great for everyone. Can have very thorough developments on how blockchain can provide, whether that the developments, the innovation, and all throughout the consumer education. That's I think can cover the question.
Thank you. Next question from Siska.
Yeah.
Question is, how can healthcare business balance the adoption of cutting-edge digital innovation with the needs to maintain patient privacy and data security, ensuring sustainable growth in an increasingly connected world?
All right. Data security is something very important nowadays. If patients came into hospital right now with smart health application, especially on the big data or anything relates to AI or what happened in Malaysia, especially on the development of my digital. So that will be good for every patient or supports how that patient data can be secured, not simply to cross checks by a third party or anything relates to someone. So with digitalized day now, the digitalized day nowadays is something very awkward for us to know on scammer and everything. If data is cannot be provided, cannot be secured, cannot be controlled, that will be something not sufficient throughout the smart hubs all about.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
There's another question from Muhammad. Please. Okay.
What the question is?
Hello, Muhammad. Hello, Ahmad.
Yeah.
Cek. Atau bisa mendengar suara saya?
Bisa.
Ahmad masih di mute ya? Atau gimana? Lewat chat saja, bisa ditulis di chat aja ya. Satu lagi. There's another. Okay.
Every meetings.
This one is another from Ahmad. Every meeting will have some obstacles to using it. One which is the inability of the elderly, and there are some remote areas that lack of internet networks to access it. How do we overcome these inhibiting factors? So maybe it's from the rural area.
Right. Understand. So I think the questions come because of Malaysia and Indonesia. I think the situation will be more similar.
Yeah.
So we have the same problems on connectivity, on especially on if there is some area with no connection. Even though application is too smart, they won't be used as well. So what we do in Malaysia, we have the security commissioner where control. We call it the MCMC, where they are upgrading everything relates to transformation or telco services. So if any area with low services or problem not connected with internet or anything relates to services, so they may what not put a complaints or how to overcome, so that security that departmental or agencies come from government will come away strictly to all the operators related to services of telco, and they need to make sure 100% um, areas in Malaysia nowadays need to have coverage. At least instead of if we have 5 or 6 providers or 5 or 6 telco, we need at least one with good services in that area. So satellites also, anything relates to satellite connection can be part of beneficial as well. So there will be a good develop in Malaysia nowadays.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the answer. And I think
Sorry,
that's all.
can we have pictures before we end the session?
Okay, yeah, we can take a pictures. Okay, wait for a while. Or what if we take a picture together, sir, with another speaker, with
Okay, all right. That means I need to.
and Miss Vipawadi?
Can.
Miss Awanis, can you open the camera, turn on the camera to take a picture together, and for Vipawadi? I think, yeah. Okay, we can take the picture together. Mas, okay.
Yeah.
We'll wait for Miss Awanis to be.
Can you see my video?
Oh, yeah.
I already turned on the video.
Okay. Okay, let's take a picture together. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. I think it's
All right. Thank you very much, Farid
okay.
and Aiska University. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you. Waalaikumsalam. Mr.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Osman Karim.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. Osman bin Haji, valuable insight on the smart health business strategies. Now we move on to the next topic, the technology for innovation in the healthcare, AI, big data, and beyond. The third session is will be focused on the latest technological innovation in healthcare. Our expert speaker from University Malaysia Pahang Al Sultan Abdullah, pursued education background is Bachelor of Science in Computer Science at University Technology Malaysia, Master of Science of Informational Technology at University Technology Malaysia, and PhD in Engineering at Cardiff University, United Kingdom. We will explore how to enhance efficiency, accessibility, patient and security, and capability in healthcare. Let us welcome Dr. Awanis Binti Romi. To Dr. Awanis Binti Romi, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, Pak Farid, and also Ade.
Mr. Awanis. Okay. How are you, Mr. Awanis?
All is well. How are you, Pak Farid?
I'm good. We still keep keep fasting to
Yeah, and keep fit, right? Okay.
Okay, I think we can begin the presentation. Which one your preferences, Miss? We share the slide or you operate by yourself?
Yeah, I would like to operate by myself the slide. I will control by myself. Okay, I will
Okay.
share my own.
Okay, you can begin from now. Time is yours, ma'am.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you, Mr. Farid. Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. So it is truly an honor to be here today to discuss one of the most exciting and impactful areas of modern innovation, which is the title Technological Innovations in Healthcare, AI, Big Data, and Beyond. So my name is Awanis Romli, and I am the Director at the Center of Instructional Resources and E-Learning at University Malaysia Pahang, Al Sultan Abdullah. And at the same time, I serve as an Associate Professor at the Faculty of Computing. So my role revolves around integrating technology into education and research. And today I am excited to show or to share with you how the technology is revolutionizing the healthcare industry. So I would like to share my slide with you all, and I would like to ask permission to turn off the video because the line is not really stable here. Okay, is it okay, Mr. Farid?
Okay.
Okay. So, little bit introduction on the healthcare. Healthcare, as we know, is a fundamental part of our life. So, touching each and every one of us in some way. Yet, it is, despite its importance, it continues to face numerous challenges. The challenges we can see here are inefficiencies in service delivery, rising costs, medical errors, and unequal access to quality care. This issue, if you can see, is not only affect patients, but also place immense pressure on healthcare professionals and also the institutions striving to provide the best, what we call possible care. But here is like the good news, which technology is reshaping the landscape of healthcare. Advancement in, we can look at the artificial intelligence, big data, the Internet of Medical Things, and also the blockchain are not just concepts. So we already heard about the from Dr. Vipawadi just now on the digital transformation, and also from Dr. Rosman on the business strategy. So all these things are very important to make sure that on the medical healthcare, the technology will help us to solve all the issues in the healthcare. So now we can see that AI is revolutionizing diagnostic with greater accuracy. Big data is enabling predictive analytics to foresee medical trends and optimize treatments. IOMT, Internet of Medical Things, is transforming patient monitoring, and also about the blockchain. Someone asked about the blockchain just now, is ensuring unparalleled security and transparency in healthcare records. In this presentation, I will explore these groundbreaking technologies in depth. So we'll start with AI, artificial intelligence in healthcare. First, I would like for all of you imagine walking into a hospital where an AI-powered system can instantly analyze your medical scans with superhuman accuracy. It can predict potential health risks before symptoms appear and even assist doctors in crafting a personalized treatment plan just for you. Well, it is happening right now, and artificial intelligence is one of the most powerful forces transforming modern healthcare. No longer a distant dream, AI is already making an enormous impact by analyzing vast amounts of medical data, detecting patterns, and also providing insights faster and more accurately than ever before. So here we can see how AI is making a difference. First, about how AI assists radiologists by analyzing X-ray, also the MRIs and CT scans. It can detect abnormalities such as tumors and fractures faster and with fewer errors. So this can lead to quicker diagnosis and better treatment outcomes. Second is also involved with the chatbot, virtual health assistant. Imagine a 24/7 medical assistant available at your fingerprints. AI-driven chatbots can answer your patient queries, schedule appointments, and also even provide symptom analysis. It's reducing the burden on healthcare workers. And thirdly, on the predictive analytics. Okay, we can see this example here, how the predictive analytics, AI doesn't just react, but it also anticipates. By analyzing patient history, AI can predict disease such as heart attacks, strokes, and even cancer before they manifest. And it is enabling early interventions and saving lives. So we can see here, the potential of AI in healthcare is truly limitless. We are now only at the beginning of this journey. As technology evolves, we will continue to witness how AI-driven breakthroughs that will redefine the way we approach on the healthcare domain. So we look at the case study on the Google AI diabetic retinopathy. Okay, Google's AI, how it is play a role. I would like you to imagine if a simple eye scan could save your vision before you even notice a problem. This is not science fiction. Yes, this is truly AI-powered early disease detection at work. So let's take a look at a powerful example here, the case study on the Google's AI for detecting diabetic retinopathy. So diabetic retinopathy is a condition that affects millions worldwide and is one of the leading causes of blindness. The problem is because the many cases go undiagnosed until it's too late. So the traditional diagnostic method requires a specialist to manually review retinal images, which can be time-consuming, inconsistent, and inaccessible to those in rural or underserved areas. So to tackle this challenge, Google developed an AI system that it can analyze retinal images with exceptional accuracy. It can detect even the subtlest signs of disease. Google AI also can identify early symptoms of diabetic retinopathy, which is it can allow for treatment before vision loss occurs. And lastly, this Google AI already successfully deployed in over 600,000 screenings, and it is particularly in India, where access to eye specialists is limited. So we can see this case study is a testament to how AI is changing the face of healthcare, making diagnosis faster, more accurate, and more accessible to people across the globe. So now we want to talk about how AI solve healthcare issues. So first about enhance on the diagnostic accuracy. Imagine, I want you to imagine you are feeling unwell and AI-powered system instantly cross-reference your symptoms with millions of medical cases, providing doctors with a highly accurate diagnosis. So AI reduces human error, ensuring that patients get the right diagnosis the first time and leading to the faster treatments and better outcomes. AI also can automate administrative tasks and can reduce workload. All of us, even in Malaysia also, we have faced or waited hours at a hospital, sometimes just to be seen by a doctor. So a huge part of that delay is paperwork and data entry. AI with AI automation can streamline scheduling, billing, and medical round record keeping. So it can free up doctors and nurses to focus on what they truly matters, which is us as a patient. So about the issue on the healthcare, on the personalized treatment plans based on the AI insight. So healthcare is not one size fits all. All analyzes your genetic profile, lifestyle habits, and medical history to create a treatment plan tailored just for you. So it is a personalized treatment for us. So this means fewer trial and error medications and more effective treatment. With these advancements, AI is not replacing doctors. However, it is just empowering them to make better, faster, and more effective medical decisions. Okay, even in Malaysia, I'm not sure in Indonesia, if you have this kind of AI technology on the personalized treatment plans, we in Malaysia, I cannot say that we don't have yet, but maybe in a certain hospital, especially on the private hospital, we have this, but not cover all those things, but this certain AI, the specific tasks. Okay. And second topic is about on the big data in the healthcare. So I would like to start with imagine a world where diseases are predicted before they happen. Hospital emergency rooms never run out of essential supplies, and doctors can make life-saving decisions based on millions of data points instead of guesswork. This is the power of big data in healthcare. So don't you know that big data can do tracing and also tracking. So this is very important. So how big data is making a difference is by analyzing trends across millions of patient records. Big data can predict flu outbreaks, track disease progression, and even help prevent pandemics. Second, also on the hospital can use predictive analytics to forecast patient admission rates, ensuring they have the right number of doctors, nurses, and supplies available when needed. Third, on the enhancing personalized medicine. No two patients are the same time. Big data helps tailor treatments based on person's genetic, lifestyle, and medical history. So it is to ensure better outcomes and fewer side effects. Okay? So big data is involved with a very, we call the types of data and how it is being collected. And we can make it easy for us to do better decision making. So these are for big data. And about the, just now when I said about the tracking and tracing, it's about on the blockchain. I will discuss later on about the blockchain. So big data, we can go for the case study on the predictive analytics that happen in the hospital. IBM Watson for oncology treatment recommendations for cancer treatment. Okay. Okay. One of the most impressive example in this technology, which is provided by IBM Watson's oncology system, which is this tool is revolutionizing cancer treatment by first it is analyze millions of patient records, clinical trials, and medical journals in seconds. And two, it is providing highly accurate cancer treatment recommendations to ensure that doctors have access to the latest evidence-based treatment options. And thirdly, on the tailoring therapies to each individual patient based on their medical history, genetic data, and also on the past treatment responses. So big data is involved with also with the historical data. So easy for us for the doctors here in this case for predict a good solution or a good treatment for the patient. And how big data solve healthcare issues? So in this case, big data is tackling major healthcare challenges, which is predictive analytics enables doctors and nurses to identify high-risk patients before their conditions become more worse. By monitoring patterns in vital signs, past hospital visits, and medication adherence, hospitals can provide early interventions that prevent readmissions, keeping patients healthier and reducing strain on medical resources. Number two, on the improved clinical decision making with data-driven insight. Imagine a doctor treating a patient with a rare condition. Instead of relying only on personal experience, big data give doctors access to millions of similar cases worldwide. This means faster, more accurate diagnosis and treatment plans tailored to what has worked for other patients in similar situations. And the process of creating a new medication used to take decades. So with big data, it is accelerating this timeline because they have already in the big data, in the database, in the library, they already collected all the cases, the previous cases, they find the similarity. So the pharmaceutical companies can analyze massive data set from clinical trials, patient genetic profiles, and disease trends to speed up on the drug discovery, ensure effectiveness, and also minimize side effects. Okay, so this is the role of big data and how big data can solve the healthcare issues in many ways. Thirdly, on the Internet of Medical Things, the short form is IOMT. So the example here we can see on the smart insulin pumps and also on the ECG wearables. Can we imagine the doctor can monitor our health without we even stepping into a hospital? So we need to try to imagine a device that alerts you before a heart attack happens, or an insulin pump that adjusts automatically to your body needs. This is not science fiction. This is the Internet of Medical Things happen and it is working now. So IOMT refers to a network of smart, connected healthcare devices that continuously collect and transmit patient data in real time. These devices are revolutionizing healthcare by allowing doctors to monitor patients remotely, reducing hospital visits, and making early disease detection possible. So here are some of the most game-changing applications of IOMT. I believe that some of you guys have the Apple Watch or Fitbit, and also you know that how the Apple Watch can track heart rate, oxygen levels, and activity, and also some models. The latest model maybe because I'm not wearing Apple Watch, so can even detect irregular heart rhythms and alert users to potential heart issues before symptoms arise. And for the smart insulin pumps, This device automatically can adjust insulin delivery based on a patient's glucose level, and it can prevent dangerous spikes or drops in blood sugar. And also for elderly or chronically ill patients, the remote patient monitoring device can be used when we have a smart watch or something that device can continually track blood pressure, oxygen levels, and also the vital signs, allowing doctors to intervene before a medical crisis occurs. So the beauty of IOMT is that it puts healthcare in your hands. Instead of relying solely on hospital visits, patients can take charge of their own health. We can prevent before we go to hospital, so we can monitor our own. And we know that when we reach to some level of the health condition, we can go straight away to the hospital, so we can prevent before it is happen become more worse. Okay, so this technology is redefining healthcare as we know and we see it is happen right now. Okay, the case study I would like to discuss about the wearable device for chronic disease management. The example here I'm using for Fitbit and Apple Watch for heart disease monitoring. You know that heart rate and ECG or electrocardiogram to detect irregular heart rhythms and potential arrhythmia. Okay, and then it also can do on the activity levels to ensure individuals with chronic conditions are maintaining a healthy lifestyle, and also on the oxygen saturation and stress levels to provide insights into overall wellness and recovery. So one of the most powerful aspects of this device is their ability to detect early warning signs of cardiac events. For example, Apple Watch has already saved countless lives by detecting atrial fibrillation, a dangerous heart condition that often goes unnoticed until it leads to a stroke or heart attack. So we can see here how the technology is helping us on the chronic disease management. Next, I would like to talk about how this IOMT solve on the healthcare issue. We need to imagine the hospital that could monitor patients remotely. So what happened? It can reduce unnecessary hospital visits while ensuring they receive continuous care. We could detect disease earlier than ever before simply by analyzing real-time health data collected from smart devices. That is exactly what the Internet of Medical Things is making possible. So, the most pressing healthcare challenges is on the remote patient monitoring. Instead of requiring patients to frequently visit hospitals, wearable and connected medical devices allow doctors to monitor health conditions from a distance. So this is especially important for elderly patients, post-surgery monitoring, and those with chronic illness who need continuous observation without leaving their homes. Second, we can say on the early disease detection, okay, IOMT enables real-time tracking of vital signs, allowing healthcare professionals to identify warning signs before symptoms even appear. Okay, for example, here we can see a smartwatch can detect an irregular heartbeat and prompt a user to seek medical attention before a heart attack occurs. And also, lastly, the power of IOMT also in empowering individuals to take charge of their health. With constant access to health metrics, people can actively track their fitness, blood pressure, glucose levels, and leading to healthier habits and fewer emergency medical solutions. So this shift from reactive to proactive healthcare is a game changer. We are no longer just treating illness when they arise, but we are preventing them before they happen. With IOMT, we are stepping into a future where healthcare is not just about hospitals, but it is also about personalized, continuous, and technology-driven wellness. Okay, last topic that I would like to share with you on the technology blockchain in healthcare. So the technology uh, blockchain, okay, is about on the tracing, on the tracking, the data, and we know that the medical healthcare is a very large, a massive, about the patient, about the doctor, about the administration part, everything is inside in the one a big data set. So from the big data, the blockchain is really close to each other. So imagine when you're walking into hospital, our confident that your personal health records are safe. We want to make sure that our data are safe, secure, and only accessible to authorized professionals. We don't want happen on the risk of fraud, missing files, delays due to administrative errors. So this is the promising of blockchain in healthcare. So blockchain is about decentralized digital ledger that securely records transactions in a tamper-proof manner. In healthcare, this means that patient records, clinical trial data, medical transactions are permanently recorded. And it is not only recorded, but being protected from unauthorized access and instantly retrieval by authorized personnel. Okay? So how does blockchain solve healthcare all these challenges? So we already heard about the opportunities and challenges from our first speaker just now. So with blockchain, it can ensure secure and tamper-proof data. Medical records are often stored across multiple systems, making them vulnerable to cyber attacks or unauthorized alterations. With blockchain technology, once data is entered, it cannot be modified or deleted because it wants to ensure on the data integrity and also on the security parts. Second, on the improved interoperability and secure data sharing. Ever had to fill out the same medical form multiple times at different clinics? So by having blockchain technology, it can eliminate this redundancy by creating a unified, secure system where patients and doctors can access up-to-date medical records from anywhere without delays. So we can see the applications in the healthcare about the electronic health records, securely storing and sharing medical history across hospitals. And on the clinical trials data, it is preventing fraud by ensuring the authenticity of research data, and also on the drug supply chain. It is tracking medications from production to delivery, reducing counterfeit drugs. So blockchain, I think if you're familiar with the blockchain on the supply chain. So if we look at the healthcare situation on the example about the drug supply chain. So we know where is the drug or medicine is now located. We can trace and we can tracking the movement in the blockchain in the supply chain. Okay, so here we can see the happening of the future. Before this, we can see that it is impossible, but it is happening right now with blockchain. So as we move toward a more digital and interconnected healthcare system, we must ask ourselves, are we doing enough to leverage blockchain's potential in protecting patient data and ensuring trust in healthcare systems? As I've been mentioned, in the university, you have the Faculty of Health Science. You also have the Science and Technology Faculty, and also on the Business and Economics. If you can see here how all these faculties, all the research that you can do can be integrated from one faculty to the other faculty. And this is not only for students to do final year project, but also for the lecturers to do research on the domain of the health medical care by having this technology. If you not focus on the medical healthcare, it also can boost to the education, the blockchain, how we want to apply blockchain on the education, on our certificate. We know that sometimes there are people outside, they are not graduate from this university, but they can do a fake certificate. So by having blockchain, we can trace if we have the application or the outsider is apply a job and say that they have a certificate from the university, but they can check, they can trace and track this is a fake certificate. Okay, so all this technology that I explained is not only focus for the healthcare, but actually it can go to all domains in this world. So the case study blockchain for medical record security. Example here, I take on the Estonia's national blockchain health record system. Okay, how this Estonia, they can secure, transparent, and efficient patient record management. It's already been applied here on the Estonia national on the health record system. They can what we call reduce fraud and unauthorized access to health data. In this case, on the medical data that I mentioned to you just now. Okay, so this is very important. We know that we have the hackers outside that want to hack our system. So by having blockchain, we have the backup all those the data. We know that when someone the integrity factors, not authorized user want to access our system, it can be blocked before they enter to the system. Okay, so about the reducing fraud in medical transaction, also the billing, sometimes the billing and fake insurance claims, also a major issue in the healthcare industry. We know that people will do everything, they fake the insurance of everything just to make a claim. But when we have a blockchain, everything are in the supply chain, in the chain, and then it can be traced and also being tracked. Okay. So blockchain is more than just a technological advancement. It is a foundation for a more secure, efficient, and also trustworthy healthcare system. Okay, so I already discussed it on the healthcare issues. Okay,
the time for presenting is 5 minutes left.
Okay, okay. So this is also the last slide on the summary and future outlook. Right. So as we can conclude our discussion, okay, I can say it is my sharing or discussion. Also can after this, I believe that there will be a question from you guys. So let's take a moment to reflect on how far we have come in this journey of technological transformation in healthcare. We'd like to recap on the AI, big data, IoT, and blockchain. We have seen how AI is enhancing diagnostic and patient care, how big data is helping us predict and prevent disease, how IoT is making real-time health monitoring a reality. And last, how blockchain is ensuring data security and transparency. So these technologies are not just improving healthcare, but they are saving lives. So what's next? Okay, on the future trends. AI-driven drug discovery, we can say that how AI is accelerating the development of new treatments by analyzing billions of data points and drastically reducing the time it takes to bring life-saving drugs to market. And also on the precision medicine, which is instead of a one-size-fits-all approach, AI and big data will allow treatments to be tailored to an individual's genetic makeup, making healthcare more personalized and effective. On the blockchain for global health records, we try to imagine how, okay, on the world where every patient's medical history is securely stored and accessible from anywhere in the world, it can eliminate redundancy and ensuring seamless care across healthcare providers. So the healthcare industry, I believe that it is a turning point. We are all part of this transformation, whether as researchers, medical professionals, educators, or policy makers. Okay, so the question is, are we ready to embrace and implement these innovations to build a smarter, more efficient, and patient-centered healthcare system? We know that the technology is there. However, how we want to take the opportunity or to apply or to adapt the technologies into our healthcare system. So guys, thank you for your attention and feel free to ask any question. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Awanis, for the present today. Now we move on to the Q&A session. We have two questions right now. First from Ismail Tiawan. The question is, the use of AI is currently widespread and have even penetrated the world of health. From the security side of the use of AI, what are the challenges that need to be addressed regarding the use of AI in the world of health?
Okay, the use of AI is currently widespread and has been penetrated the world of health. From the security side of the use of AI, what are the challenges that need to be addressed regarding the use of AI in the world of health? What are the challenges? Okay, just now, we know that the challenges, the issue in the healthcare. On the example here about healthcare issue, the enhancing on the diagnostic accuracy, right? So I'm not sure in Indonesia hospital or in the medical healthcare, how far you have used the AI, and is it when they give the information from the AI technology, the data or the information given is correct or not for the real case study? Is it we face it or not? But from the studies that have been done, when I'm going to go through to the journal, so far AI give something that help the doctors, the nurses, the administration on giving a highly accurate diagnosis, which is from the AI, it can reduce on the human error, ensuring that patient get the right diagnosis on the right first time, which is it give you the faster treatments and better outcomes. So I think see AI, for those who develop AI, is a human behind there. We still use the expert of human to develop on the AI system, on the AI technology. Okay, right?
Okay, next question from Iqbal Zub. The question is, does the healthcare diagnosis from AI no need to be manually reviewed by humans to avoid errors?
Oh, thank you. This is a very good question. Does the health diagnosis from AI no need to be manually reviewed? Normally, when we receive the result, okay, from the AI, there's still the expert will review that by interviewing the patient sometimes, because they not just easily accept, but it give you a guidelines to faster decision from the symptom that patient give. The AI give a decision. However, still the expert, the doctor, need to review the result before give to the patient, before consult the patient. Okay? So it is just give you the guideline, especially if we have example the smartwatch. We talk about the smartwatch just now. When we know that our heartbeat or we got the blood pressure is higher than 120, 130, it is 160. It prevent us. We know that we are not in a good condition. So we can go to the hospital before, because sometimes when some people, they got the BP, blood pressure is 180 over 100 maybe, but they don't have any symptoms. That's what we worry. And then suddenly they collapse or got the heart attack. So that's the problem. So it is prevent. We know that when we have a smartwatch, it gives us the signal that we need to go and see doctors. Okay.
Got it. I think that's all the question for today. So I'll be make the conclusion for this meeting. The technology is transforming healthcare by addressing challenges like inefficiency and high cost. AI improve diagnosis and autonomous tasks. Big data aids decision making. IoT enable remote monitoring, and blockchain secures data. These innovations are enhancing patient outcomes. Thank you, Ms. Awanis, for today.
Thank you so much for
See
this great.
you on next
Okay.
occasion. We hope we're looking forward to another opportunity in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Awanis, for the question given to us. Move on to the third session. In this session, we will discuss about the digital health and on preventive care and public health initiatives. Distinguished speaker from the Faculty of Health Science will discuss how technology-driven solutions can improve early detection, prevention, and public health innovation. Please welcome Ms. Asti Nur Hayati, SSP MMR Siswa, to Ms. Asti Nur Hayati, SSP MMR Siswa. The time is yours.
Good morning, Ms. Asti.
Good morning, Mr. Farid. Thank you, Mr. Farid. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Okay.
Okay. My slide, please.
You have 30 minutes to presenting.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, everyone. Before I start my presentation, let me introduce myself. My name is Asti Nurhayati. I'm a lecturer in Aiska Surakarta University. Today, we will discuss about digital health revolution transforming prevention and public health. Next, please. We will discuss three topics about digital health transformation. First, about digital health. Second, about implementation digital health technology. And third, about challenge in implementation health technology. Next, please. A few moments ago, the first speaker explained the digital health. What is the digital health? Maybe some of the audience know about digital health. Can of you help me? Please raise your hands.
Arnitya raise hand.
Okay.
Please, Arnita to speak.
Okay. Digital health is a broad field that utilizes digital technologies to enhance healthcare delivery and improve health outcome.
Thank you, Miss Erin. Next, please. That's right. Digital health is about the use of digital technology to improve healthcare service, include telemedicine, AI, big data, health application, and wearable device. The goal to improve access, efficiently, and quality of healthcare, enabling faster diagnosis, remote patient monitoring, and better management of medical data. Next, please. Okay. This is about trend digital health market. We can see in the digital health market reached $142 billion in 2022 and is projected to grow dramatically to $549 billion in 2028, representing the annual growth rate more than 50%. The explosive growth reflects an increase in adoption in all healthcare sector. How about in Indonesia? We can see from the table in Indonesia show that the digital health market in Indonesia is projected to reach a revenue of $2,000 million in 2024. This forecast indicates an annual growth rate resulting in a project market volume of $2,919 million in 2028. And the average revenue per use is expected to amount $4 million. Indonesian digital health market experiencing rapid growth, driven by the increasing adoption of telemedicine and health monitoring apps. Next, please. Okay. Why is preventive care important? Preventive care important and public health play a crucial role in improving quality of life and reducing the burden of healthcare system. Approach priorities preventing disease before they occur rather than solely treating them after symptoms appear. First, reducing disease burden. Chronic disease such as diabetes, hypertension, and heart disease can often be prevented through healthy lifestyle, early detection, vaccination, and regular screening help prevent several illnesses like cancer and infection disease. Second, about cost-effective healthcare. Prevention is significantly cheaper than long-term treatment and hospital care. Reduce medical expense for individual and lower government healthcare costs. Third, enhancing quality of life. A health diet, regular exercise, and routine checkups help maintaining both physical and mental well-being, reduce the risk of complication, and increase life expectancy. Fourth, strengthening public health, controlling disease outbreaks
through vaccination and health promotion programs. Educating communities on healthy habits to reduce the prevalence of both infection and non-communicable disease. Next, please. Next, please. No, back. Go back. Okay, thank you. What is the role of digital health in preventive care? Digital health plays an important role in preventive care by helping people monitor their health, detect disease early, and adopt healthy lifestyle. This technology makes access to health services easier and increases the effectiveness of this action. First, track health tracks oxygen trends and physical activity. Second, AI predictive analysis. Algorithm help doctors detect early signs of disease more quickly and accurately. Third, facilitate access to health service without having to come to a medical facility. Consultation with a doctor helps the chronic disease. Fourth, mobile health apps and self-management tools. Health apps help users monitoring their diet, fitness, blood pressure, and medication intake. Fifth, electronic records. Electronic medical records allow doctors to easily access to patient health histories. And six, health education and awareness. Digital campaign, webinar, and social media raise public awareness about healthy living and early detection of. Okay, next, please. Okay, now we will watch a video about implementation digital health technology and life. Diklik ini. Okay, from this video, we see that health technology is very helpful in monitoring daily health. This is a preventive effort in preventing various diseases. Next, please. Yeah. Okay. Telemedicine bridging the access gap. Pandemic acceleration. COVID-19 has improvement dramatically 38 times increases in the use of telehealth service as in-person visits were limited. This rapid adoption shows that both provider and patient can quickly adaptation to virtual care when needed. And key benefits. Telemedicine has dramatically increased access to specialist physicians for rural communities, reduced travel costs, and time for patients. Reduced non-show rates by more than 50% in many practice and allow for more quick check-up for management of chronic condition. And last, ongoing challenge. Barriers include limited access to technology for older and low-income population, cross-state licensing complication for provider, and concern about quality of care when physical examination are possible. Okay, next please. Big data and population health management first. About the clinical data. Electronic health record capture detailed information about diagnosis, treatment, medication, and outcome across healthcare encounters. When accredited, this information reveals patterns in diseases, prevalence, and treatment effectiveness. Second, about social determinants. Social determinants of health are factors in environment in which a person is born, grow, lives, work, and acts that influence their health, quality of life, and life expectancy. Environmental factor. Information about air and water quality, green space access, and climate condition help identify environmental health risks and implement protective for vulnerable population. And last, behavior pattern. That on physical activity, nutrition, substance use, and preventive health, behavior enable more effective health promotion strategies to actual behavior pattern rather than self-reported information. Next, please. This is example about, okay, sorry. Here are description related to application of health technology in Indonesia. Next, please. Okay. In 2024, Cipto Mangunkusumo Hospital in Jakarta and Ngurah Rai Hospital in Bali successfully performed a surgical operation using a robot controlled by a doctor from Bali on a patient in Jakarta. This is the first telerobotic operation to be performed in Indonesia, supporting the momentum of health transformation. Telerobotic surgery is a remote surgical method that utilizes robotic technology and wireless network that allow doctors to perform surgical procedure on patients remotely in real time. This method is not only used for urology, but can also be used for digestive surgery and others. And the second picture is telemedicine. In Indonesia, telemedicine is widely used by the public since the beginning of pandemic COVID-19. Telemedicine is growing with various offer, where access obtain health services. Popular telemedicine Indonesia, for example, and mobile, Halo, and Alodoc. Please. Okay, this is all about payment information and electronic medical record. Management information and electronic medical become a mandatory application in the hospital. This application contains patient data and information in the hospital. And the second picture is about Satu Sehat. The official application of the Indonesian Ministry, which is useful a true source of information and health service. Satu Sehat mobile makes it easy for people to services and personal health data. Next, please. Okay, guys, this is the robot surgery in Indonesia. Robotic navigation span surgery at Premier Bintaro Hospital. Robot Bintaro is useful for helping operators to position the pen or implant pediatric screw accurately. This robotic surgery begins with planning on a robotic machine to determine the direction and position of the implant. After planning, the robotic navigation system can recognize the patient body and the location of the pen or implant so that we can perform or install the pen or implant very accurately in significantly up to 19%. Robin is often used to treat cases of structural disorders such as scoliosis where the shape of the spine no longer normal. So Robin can help installing these implants. With this robot, installing implants become easier because you can navigate to reach the place or install them safely. Remembering that the main problem in installing implants scoliosis is that there is a risk of nerve injury if there is an error in installing the pen or implant. Another advantage of using Robin technology is that it can install implants using minimal invasive technique, especially in degenerative cases. Next, please. Do you know who is that? Yeah, this is Caroline Riyadi, CEO of Siloam Hospital. In February 2025, Siloam Hospital collaborated with Apollo Hospital in India, established cooperation for the use proton therapy. Proton therapy function for oncology, radiational treatment. Next, please. Okay, this is application Inarix. Inarix function to detect disaster in Indonesia. Second picture is negative pressure wound therapy. This tool function for modern wound treatment. Next, please. Next. This is virtual reality for physiotherapy and pregnancy test-based IoT. Next. Okay. Development of health technology in Aiska University. In 2024, Aisyah Surakarta University developed a medical device called Smart Safety Band. This tool serves to detect the risk of patient safety in the hospital. And the second picture is a Smart Baby Care is a website to provide education to mother related to high-risk baby care, and current both tools are under development. Next. Okay, privacy and security in digital health. First, regulatory complements. Regulatory establish baseline protection for health information, and second, technical safeguards. Encryption, access control, and security testing prevent breakers. Trust building, transparent data, participant faster, patient confident in digital health. Next, please. Challenge in digital health adoption. First, about the data security. With increasing data use in health service, security and privacy is a crucial issue that must be completed carefully. Second, digital equality. Not all individuals have access to technology, creating data gaps that can affect the overall access and quality of healthcare. And then technology adoption. Adoption of a new technology to exciting health practice involves training in health workers, changes in infrastructure, and policy renewal to integrated technology innovation smoothly. And the last, ethnic and regulatory. Ethical and regulatory consideration are increasingly important along with technological advances. For example, the use of AI in clinical decision-making raises questions about accountability and potential bias that need to be overcome carefully. Next. About a digital health ecosystem, strong protection, regulatory, secure storage, media, regular security, developing digital infrastructure and literacy programs. And last, conclusion about the topic is the implementation of digital health has carried about major change in healthcare system around the world. With the use of technology such as telemedicine, AI, big data, and wearable devices, access to healthcare services has become easier, more efficient, and higher quality. The use of technology in healthcare space makes medical person work faster, more accurately. This not only has the impact on improving health data service, but also encourages economic growth and opens up new business opportunities in the health industry. Thank you everyone for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you.
Thank you, Ms. Asti, for
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
thank you, Ms. Asti, for your presentation. For this session, for your information, guys, for this session, the session of question and answer will be merged in the last session after the fifth and sixth speaker. So that's the information for this session.
Thank you, Ms. Asti, for the insightful information. Now we move on to session 5. The session will explore the effects and market implications of digital information in healthcare. Our expert, expert speaker from the Faculty of Business Economics will discuss how digitalization is reshaping healthcare markets, investment trends, and action plans. So please welcome Mr. Fahman Hadi Utomo, Bachelor of Economics and Master of Management. Mr. Fahman Hadi Utomo, now this year.
Thank you, Mr. Farid Muhammad Rafiuddin. Okay,
Good
thank you.
afternoon. Good morning, Mr. Fahman.
Mr. Farid Muhammad Rafiuddin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, everyone. The Enabler Mrs. Riani Wulandari, Aiska Rektor Universitas Aisyah Surakarta. The Honorable Mrs. Dr. Manis from University of Malaysia, Pangham Al Sultan Abdullah. The Honorable Mrs. Prof. Dr. Wipawati from Konkan University. The Honorable Mr. Dr. Rosman bin Haji Al Karim from MSU Malaysia. Thank you for your willingness to participate in this webinar. It is truly an honor to welcome you all to today's session on economic impact of digital transformation in healthcare Indonesia. Before we begin, I would like to extend my warm greetings to all digital hosts. And of course, warm welcome to all of you participants, faculty members, students, and professionals who are being used today to explore to reform impact of digital information in healthcare. About today's session, my name is Fahman Hadi Utomo. I'm of a lecturer of Aiska University, Jakarta. You're of entrepreneur study program, factually of business and economy. My concentration is the field of business marketing management, and I'm excited to greet you all today's discussion. In this session, we will explore number one, the current state of Indonesia healthy sector. Number two, the challenges that need to be addressed. Number three, how digital transformation is creating economic opportunity. Number four, future recommendation to ensure sustainable growth. By the end of the session, I hope we will again bring perspective on how digital healthcare can enhance efficiency, reduce costs, and contribute to economy development. Without further ado, let's begin by understanding where Indonesia healthcare sector stands today. Current state of Indonesia healthcare sector. Indonesia healthcare expenditure has significantly over the past decade. According to the Indonesia Ministry of Health 2023, healthcare spending is increasing and across of 10.4%, with per capacity healthy spending as increasing. And this growth provides a strong foundation for digital transformation, has higher investment for better infrastructure and improve medical access. However, despite there is improvement, several challenges remain. Number one, fragment health data in Indonesia has over 60,000 healthcare institutes, yet most of the store patient records vary. This lack of integration makes it difficult to create an in-field healthcare system. Number two, limited digital adoption. Many hospitals and clinics, particularly in rural areas, still use manual system instead of digital record. This slow down healthcare process and increase error. Number three, infrastructure gaps. Will urban hospitals have access to advanced medical technology? Remote community struggle with limited healthcare facility and internet connectivity. At least the channel is crucial for the success of digital health transformation in Indonesia. Now let's take a deep look at the channels and how they impact the healthcare system. Change in Indonesia healthcare. Digital transformation has huge potential, but several issues must be addressed. One, fragmentasi data system. Many hospitals use different digital forms that are not connected, make it difficult to patient information between facilities, leading to inefficiency in treatment. Number two, low digital literacy and adoption. Will Indonesian city have embraced modern medical technology? Many rural hospitals still operate without digital record. This creates a gap between urban and rural healthcare. Number three, infrastructure and connectivity issue. Many regions lack strong internet infrastructures. We make telemedical and only healthy service deferred to employment. To overcome the challenge, Indonesia has formed a digital health transformation strategy. Digital Health Transformation Strategy 2024. The Indonesia government has launched the Digital Health Transformation Strategy 2024 to address the challenge. The institute focus on their key area. Number one, Satu Sehat platform, a national healthcare platform that connects patient record across hospital, clinic, and paramedics to ensure better patient care. Number two, integration, connection various healthcare application and service to improve efficiency. Healthcare goods enhancing quality, access, and improving efficiency in the healthcare sector. With this strategy in place, Indonesia is moving toward a more advanced and connected healthcare system. But what are the economic benefits of this transformation? Let's take a look. Economy opportunity in digital health. The digital health industry in Indonesia is a rapid growing creative health economy opportunity. Number one, market growth. According to the Indonesia Ministry of Health 2023 Indonesia, healthcare market is expanding required due to increased human performance, investment, and private sector involvement. Number two, contribution to GDP. The healthcare sector contributes 30% to Indonesia GDP World Bank 2023, make it one of the industry in the country. Number three, growth of the internet economy. Indonesia's digital economy is projected to reach 174 billion by 2025, and digital healthcare will play a key role in this expansion. With the factor in mind, digital healthcare is set to become a major economic drive to Indonesia. Now let's explore how digital solution can help record healthcare costs will improve accessibility. Cost recording through digital solution. Digital transformation not only deliver economic growth but also recording healthcare costs. Number one, Ceretica. The platform is HaloDoc and HaloDoctor allow patients to consult doctor remotely, recording and need for in-person visit. Number two, efficient supply chain. Digital tracking of medical supply and paramedical and can prefer strong and optimist in factory management. Number three, preventive care. Although the healthcare healthy detects the disease early, recording long-term treatment costs. There is make healthcare more affordable and efficiency for millions of Indonesia. Let's take a look at the investment landscape supporting the innovation. Investment and foundation landscape. The investment landscape for digital healthcare in Indonesia is promising. Number one, the government is digital healthy initiatives in 2020. Private healthy tech startups are attraction much funding from investor. Global partnership with a company like Google and Microsoft are acquiring technology adoption in healthcare. This investment will continue to fuel growth and innovation in the digital healthy sector. Future outlook and recommendation to ensure long success, Indonesia must focus on 4 key recommendations. Number one, expand a health service of Medica and mobile healthy application. Number two, strengthen digital infrastructure, information, internet connectivity, especially area. Number three, support health tech startup, providing funding and active for the healthcare innovation. Number four, enhance data security and regulation. Protect patient data with cybersecurity measures. By implementing the strategy, Indonesia can fully realize the benefit of digital healthcare transformation. Conclusion, in a summary, digital transformation is the future of Indonesia health sector. With the right strategy, investment, and policy support, Indonesia can create a more efficiency, accessibility, and economy benefit healthcare system. Thank you for your attention. I look forward to your question and discussion. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Rahman, for your presentation today.
Thank you for Mr. Farman Hadi for thank you Mr. Hadi for the topic and the presentation today. Now we on the final session. We will focus on how AI and big data are shaping the future of smart health system. Our teacher has the Faculty of Science and Technology will discuss emerging trends, the interpretation of AI in biotech and data-driven decision making in healthcare. And please welcome Ms. Aiska Mutiawari, Head of Communication. To Ms. Aiska Mutiawari, time is yours.
Thank you, Mr.
Morning, Miss
Farid.
Aisyah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear my voice clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you, but the face of you not yet on the screen. Okay, now we can. Okay, Miss Aisyah, please present your uh, topics. Uh, 30 minutes from now.
Okay, thank you. Slide, please.
Okay, for the admin, please share the screen.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon and greetings to everyone. Honorable Miss Riani Wulandari, Nurse Master of Nursing of Aiska Surakarta of University, along with her team. Honorable members of the academic community of Aiska Surakarta University, and dear esteemed participant of this international webinar. My name is Aisyah Mutiadawis. I am lecturer in Bachelor of Information System and Technology program. I'm very pleased to welcome all of you to this exciting event, where we will discuss one of the most revolutionary and transformational fields of today, the intersection of AI, big data, and healthcare systems. So, technology is rapidly transforming the healthcare industry, driving innovation and improving patient care in unprecedented ways. With advancement in AI, big data, AR, and data science, healthcare is entering a new era of precision, efficiency, and accessibility. AI is enabling healthcare systems to make data-driven decisions, automate tasks, and provide personalized treatment plans. By analyzing large volumes of patient data, AI-powered tools can assist in early diagnosis, treatment recommendation, and predictive analytics, significantly improving outcomes. Okay, so my next slide presentation about what is artificial intelligence or AI. So AI refers to the capability of machine to mimic human cognitive functions such as learning, reasoning, and problem solving. In healthcare, AI plays a transformative role by enhancing diagnostic accuracy, personalizing treatment plans, and improving patient care management. So, by analyzing vast amounts of medical data, AI can recognize patterns and make precise decisions that aid in early detection of disease, predicting patient outcomes, and even automating administrative tasks like appointment scheduling and billing. If you know, key concepts of AI that significantly impact healthcare include machine learning, deep learning, and natural language processing. Machine learning, a subset of AI, enables systems to learn from data without needing explicit programming. In the healthcare context, machine learning is employed to develop predictive models, identify disease, and analyze patient diagnosis and deep learning advanced from learning use neural network human brain activity. It excels like image recognition, making it useful in analyzing images such as X-ray, MRI, and CT scans to detect conditions like heart disease. Next slide. Okay, big data refers to large and complex datasets that are difficult to manage, process, and analyze using traditional data processing tools. In healthcare, big data plays a crucial role in improving patient care
optimizing medical research, and enhancing healthcare applications. The volume of data generated by healthcare system is immense from various sources such as electronic health records, medical devices, patient monitoring systems, and social media platforms. In the context of healthcare, is typically classified into two main types. In number one, structured data. So structured data refers to information that is organized in a predefined format such as spreadsheet or database, where each piece of data is easily searchable and can be processed by traditional method. And then unstructured data, on the other hand, is more does not have a predefined format. It includes data from sources like medical imaging, doctor notes, social media, and audio video recording. Unstructured data is more challenging to analyze, but when processed using advanced tools like AI and learning, it can reveal hidden patterns that contribute to better healthcare decision making. So AR or augmented reality is a technology that overlays digital information as images, sounds, or other sensory data onto the real world, creating an interactive and enhanced experience for user. Unlike virtual reality or VR, which immerses user in a completely virtual environment, AR AR allows for the integration of virtual elements into the real-world surroundings, providing a seamless blend of both.
Tapi kadang melu sebelum
Uh,
tetap betul.
Mute,
Yeah,
please.
it's very
Sorry.
absent.
Iya.
Okay, thank you. Oh,
Macam-macam. Aku sudah ingat. Iya loh.
okay, in healthcare, AR is revolutionizing various aspects of medical practice. One of the key applications is in medical training and education, where AR allows
Bawang
medical
Arab beda.
students and sorry, admin, please. Mute. Okay. One of the key applications in medical training and education, where AR allows medical students and professionals to visualize complex structure like human anatomy in 3D. It helps them better understand and practice procedure, improving their skill before engaging in real-life surgeries. AR is always in surgery, enhance patient anatomy procedure. Further, AR is transforming patient care, such as in rehabilitation, by using patient can engage in active exercises designed to assist with physical therapy, helping to improve mobility and recovery. All AR both healthcare delivery and learning, making processes more efficient and effective. Next slide, please. The importance of data science in healthcare system lies in its ability to process vast amount of data generated daily, from patient record to medicine and even genetic. By applying data science technique, healthcare professionals can identify trends, predict health outcomes. Data science help healthcare provide tailored treatment to individual patients, improving the effectiveness of therapies and reducing costs and procedures. A key role of data science in healthcare is in analyzing large-scale data to uncover hidden patterns and relationships. For example, model powered by data science can help in early disease detection, such as predicting the likelihood of a patient developing condition like diabetes or AI plays a transformative role in healthcare system by enhancing capabilities in predictive analytics, diagnostic, and personalized medicine. AI can analyze vast amounts of healthcare data to identify patterns, enabling early detection of disease and improving patient outcomes. In diagnostic, AI is used to analyze medical images such as X-ray, MRI, and CT scan for accurate and early detection of conditions like cancer, heart disease, and neurological disorder. AI algorithms can detect subtle patterns in images that may be missed by human eyes, improving diagnosis accuracy. Next. Big data plays a crucial role in healthcare by enabling the tracking of patient health, analyzing trends, and predicting future outcomes. Healthcare systems generate vast amounts of data daily from electronic health records, medical devices, and patient monitoring systems. By processing and analyzing this data, healthcare providers can monitoring patient condition in real time, identify patterns and predict potential health risks. This allows for earlier intervention and more proactive care, ultimately improving patient outcomes. In precision medicine, big data is essential for treatment to individual patients based on their unique genetic environment and lifestyle factors. So how about the role of reality? Augmented reality or AR is revolutionizing healthcare during rehabilitation. AR allows surgeons to overlay vital information such as medical images and patient data directly onto the patient's body. This precision, helping surgeons navigate complex anatomy with greater accuracy and reducing error. For instance, AR can display 3D models of organs, adding in more precise planning and execution, especially in minimally surgeries. Science has a crucial role in bringing hidden patterns health data sets, improving decision making, and enhancing patient outcomes. It analyzes data from electronic health, medical imaging, and monitoring systems, identifying trends and correlation that might not be visible initially. This insight helps detect disease, predict health risks, and find factors influencing health conditions. Additionally, data science supports healthcare professionals with information. Model using machine learning forecast patient outcomes, optimize treatment, and personalize care. By leveraging historical data, help doctors inform decisions, reduce error, and improve care quality. And transforming smart healthcare by enabling more precise diagnosis, personalized treatment, and predictive analytics. Big data gathers vast amount of healthcare information from patient records, medical devices, and research, while AI process and analyze this data to uncover hidden patterns. AI-driven analysis of big data can aid early disease detection, identifying signs of conditions like cancer, heart disease, and diabetes. This combination enhances diagnostic accuracy, allow for earlier intervention, and support personalized care. Additionally, AI and AR, advancing medical training with virtual simulation, real-time feedback, and immersive learning tools. AI-powered augmented reality is revolutionizing medical training by offering immersive and interactive simulation that significantly enhance learning and skill development for healthcare professionals. By integrating AI into AR, training simulation can respond to the learner action and provide real-time feedback, making the learning process more personalized and effective. This technology also helps healthcare providers can stay updated on the latest technique, refine their skill, and minimize error in real-world setting, making medical training safer and more efficient. Okay. Big data gathers vast amount of information from wearable medical sensor and monitoring system. When integrated with AR, this data is presented in an easily accessible, visually enhanced format for healthcare provider, improving decision making and patient care. For example, AR-enabled wearable can track health metrics like heart rate, blood pressure, and oxygen level, displayed them in real time through AR glasses or screen. Data science and AI are transforming drug discovery by significantly reducing the time and cost involved in developing new medication. AI algorithms can process complex datasets to predict which compounds are likely to be effective in treating specific conditions. AI models also simulate drug interaction with the body, enabling early identification of promising candidates. Additionally, AI helps assess drug safety by analyzing clinical trial data, improving the efficiency, safety, and success of new treatments. Okay, smart healthcare and remote patient monitoring are revolutionizing healthcare delivery by integrating AI, big data, and AR. AI automate diagnostic and support decision making by analyzing patient data and medical images remotely, aiding in diagnosis and treatment suggestion. Next. Another challenge is integrating advanced technology into existing healthcare system, which often rely on outdated infrastructure. This requires substantial investment and staff training. Lastly, addressing the digital divide is vital, ensuring equitable access to this technology in underserved regions. The future of smart healthcare will be shaped by the growing integration of AI, big data, AR, and data science. This technology will transform healthcare delivery, improving diagnostic accuracy, automating tasks, and personalizing treatment. Over the next decade, this technology will create a more accessible, efficient, and patient-centered healthcare system. Next slide. So, AI, big data, AR, and data science have transformative application in healthcare. For example, in AI, use data clinical decision making clinical data to help diagnose more accurately, predict disease progression, especially in oncology. In surgery, AR improve precision by overlaying critical 3D image to a body, aiding in complex surgery. For example, in University of Freiburg uses AR in neuro enhanced visualization in endoscopic surgery. Next. Okay. In conclusion, The integration of AI, big data, AR, and data science in healthcare is paving the way for a new era of smarter, more efficient, and personalized patient care. These technologies have already shown their transformative potential from improving diagnostic and treatment planning to enhancing surgical precision and patient monitoring. Together, we can create a more accessible, patient-centered healthcare system that empowers both healthcare professionals and patients for a healthier tomorrow. Okay, so guys, thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Miss Aisha, for the topics that you've given to us today. Now we move on to Q&A session for um, three speaker. Now we have Nafis Aisha. Please to open turn on your camera. The question. Nafisa.
Okay, thank you for your time. Let me introduce myself. I'm Ilma Nafisa from the Information System and Technology Study Program. The question is, how does data science contribute to the personalization of treatment plans, and in what ways can it optimize healthcare operation and patient care? Thank you.
Can you because I can hear you clearly, or can you repeat? Or Miss Aisha, can you question?
Okay, yeah. Okay, this question for me. Okay, I think it's good question. Data science contributes to personalized treatment by analyzing large data sets such as genetic information, medical history, and lifestyle factor. By identifying pattern and correlation in these data sets, data science help healthcare professional tailor treatment to individual patient, improving the efficiency of therapy. It also optimizes healthcare operation by providing insight into resource allocation.
Okay, thank you, Miss Aisha. Now we move on to another question from Ms. TV Erikawati. What are key challenges that hinder digital transformation in Indonesia healthcare sector? I think this question given to Mr. Fahman because it's relevant with the topic before. So Mr. Fahman, please answer the question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Farid. Okay, let me answer your question. Several challenges must be addressed for successful digital transformation, including number one, health information is spread across various applications, making integration difficult. Number two, many healthcare facilities have yet adopt digital technology, limit efficiency and accessibility. Number three, system integration issue. No digital platform must be compatible with existing healthcare infrastructure to ensure small operation. Number four, data privacy and security converge. With increasing digitalization protection patient data is crucial to gain to public trust. Number five, digital literacy and infrastructures limited. Many healthcare workers and patients may lack the skill or access need to digitally hard solution effects. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fahman, for the answer. Now we move on to another question from Nur Aini. How does the Satu Sehat platform contribute to Indonesia healthcare digital transformation strategy? I think this one also for Mr. Fahman. Maybe please, Mr. Fahman, answer the question because this question is relevant with your topics.
Let me answer your question. The Satu Sehat platform is a kind initiative data connective and integration across Indonesian healthcare system. It seeks to unify healthy application and resource to streamline patient data management, improve healthy care efficiency by recording and enable communication between healthcare provider. Number three, enhance the quality of care through better monitor, diagnosis, personalized treatment plan. Number four, expand healthy access, particularly in remote areas by supporting healthy and mobile healthy service. Thank you, Mr. Harith.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fahman. This is another question. I think it will be given to Ms. Asti. How can Indonesian society with its cultural background effectively receive quality information through digital means for educational purposes? Given the many digital innovation available, why are they not being maximized for the benefit of the community?
Okay. Thank you for the question. Indonesia, with its rich culture, diversity, and vast archipelago, has great potential to leverage digital innovation for health education. However, several barriers prevent this innovation from being fully utilized by society. Challenge in digital health education, first about the digital divide and infrastructure gaps, two about low digital literacy, and three about culture and behavior factor, and four about lack of engineering and cultural relevant content. And this is how to maxim digital innovation for health education. We can improve digital infrastructure and accessibility, and to exchange digital literacy and combat misinformation, and three, leverage local culture and language. Thank you, Mr.
Okay,
Enough.
thank you, Ms. Asti. There is another question for you from your Rizaldi. What are the challenges in implementing digital health for public health initiative?
Thank you for the question. And some challenges include limited access to technology in rural areas, concern over data privacy and security, resistance from healthcare professional and patient, and the cost of implementation. Additionally, interoperability issues between different healthcare systems can make data sharing difficult, slowing down digital health adoption. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Asti. I think that's all for today. Is there any other question, guys, before we close the Q&A session? Perhaps it's enough. So we move on to closing session.
Ladies and gentlemen, we officially close the event. We invite you to stay in the closing remarks and the writing session where you can connect with uh, fellow uh, audience. We hope today's discussion has provided valuable knowledge and inspiration for the future of smart home and business and digital innovation. Once again, thank you, and we're looking forward to seeing you in our future event. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Farid, and all of the speakers today. Now we come to the closing session on this international webinar. We would like to say thank you so much to all of the audience who has participated on this webinar session. We also apologize for the mistaken we have had, and we are so sorry for the inconvenience if you found. Thank you for everyone. Let's end the international webinar session by saying hamdalah together.
Alhamdulillahirobbilalamin.
Good afternoon, everyone. See you on the next international webinar session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we will remind you that the certificate will be on your email address.